Hello, everyone. It's D&D time. I hope you're all excited. Welcome back to the stream. It's been a few hours. I'm ready. Oh man, are we headed to Blackstone today? I mean, to Bannerhold? If so, drama. Drama. Hello. Welcome. Isn't it always drama? It is always drama. I try to make sure it is anyway. Hee hee. Alright, let's go say hello.
Time.
Hello. Hi, friends.
Hello.
Oh my god. Everyone's here. It's like Smash Bros. Apart from Sock.
Late?
Hello.
I literally wasn't late. Literally
Yeah,
was
he said
early.
he wasn't going to be
Hello,
here. Though,
Ziggy.
Lame.
Hello.
Hello.
Buddy or pal?
Okay, let me do this. Here we go. Oh, all right. Okay, oh my god, everybody's here.
We're always on
Does
time,
Aubrey
bro.
have a
Okay.
moustache?
Does
Huh?
what?
Does Aubrey have a moustache?
No.
Oh.
He's got a... He's...
Sorry.
Excuse me, I've got a very clean... I could grow a bit if I wanted to, but I just don't feel like it. So I will my hairs not grow.
He hasn't hit puberty yet. So
I
he's,
will
like,
them
completely
not to.
clean.
Oh.
Pure...
Wills them not
It's
to.
You
That's
willed yourself
crazy.
not
Yes,
to hit puberty.
No, my beard hairs, I make them not grow. It's just a test of will, really.
Sure.
I could grow it if I want to, is my point.
Of course.
Have a better beard than my father if I wanted to.
Like his
No.
armor?
Hey, 2 minutes, give me a sec.
Listen about that. Different matter entirely. Discord is louder than you? Let me fix. Oh, music is too loud. Hold on, let me turn this off because we'll get music from the game window. Now,
Okay, sorry about that.
if I've done
all
everything
right.
correctly, we should have this back. Hold on.
Okay. Let me do this.
I did it!
Perfect. That as well. All right. Last session, we picked back up having left Hammer's Keep in Blackstone after a solemn conversation with Vesmora. We headed back to Delphine's to rest for the evening. Overnight, Delphine had made arrangements for her house to be used as a place for refugees or, temporary housing for the sick or
Good night,
wounded.
Jolpa.
And, the next day, it's still to be seen. Halgrim will have visited his family in Blackstone before leaving. Once Sock gets back, we could do that. Along with this, you all head down to visit Bromder's wife, Samantha, and inform her about his situation. She seems saddened by this idea, but also doesn't seem surprised. She also notices that Keel has her father's gun. Keel does her best to lie about not having it, and Samantha, I would say pretty obviously, doesn't seem to believe her. After this, you depart, and Samantha seems to head to her father's bar in the Hollows, maybe looking for him. You all pack your things, prep some food, and once again regain your wagon to then head out of Blackstone to begin your journey east towards Bannerhold. We do a small jump cut of a few days' travel through the Grey Valley and continue on the main road. As you approach the southern coast, a heavy storm rolls in, and it becomes difficult to see as the clouds are dense, the wind is strong, the road is damp. You eventually happen upon a shabby harbor town named the Bell Coast, a town of roughly around 800 to 1,000 peoples or so. The Bell Coast is named this way because of a geological phenomenon that has eroded its shores to be in the shape of a bell. This phenomenon has been aptly named the Maw, an immense whitewater whirlpool that spins directly down into very deep ocean. Upon your arrival, you're met by one Davin Ashcroft. Davin invites you to get off the harsh road, come in, have a few drinks at a tavern called the Salt Knot. After a brief few questions, he seems to think that you're capable enough people to help him with a problem that he's got. Davin then describes that 3 people recently had been they had to be restrained from walking into the ocean near the mall and being swallowed by it. There were 2 other people who did the same, but were not stopped in time. Those who survived described hearing and feeling a sound compelling them to do so. One of these people is his own nephew, Corvin. You agree to help Davin, and he departs to get the 3 individuals ready to speak with you. While he does this, you speak to Mira, who is the old barkeep at the Salt Knot. She tells you that some regulars haven't been coming in as much. She thinks that a man named Aldrich has been influencing them to spend their time down near the ocean, but she's not entirely sure why. Says he's sort of a strange fella. Along with telling you about a group named the Mall Watchers, who seem to be a group of scholars that moved to the coast a few years ago and have been keeping record and studying it ever since. Mira then points out Aldrich's daughter, who happened to be in the bar while you all were there, saying that, if you wanted more information, you could speak to her. Aubrey does just that, questions her about her father, along with flirting with her. Her name is Sela Sawyer. You learn that both her and her dad lost her mother about 8 months ago to the mall. Sela, didn't take it all that well, but her dad is taking it much worse. At first, he was meeting other grieving and bereft people in their homes, which she thought was like a mutual support thing. But recently, it has moved from people's homes down to a title shed on the shore. She says that Aldrich, her father, has begun to speak of the mall like it is something that can be reasoned with, and that his wife and her mother is in fact waiting for him. She's worried that her father may try something in the coming days or so, and he's having been made mention of some event called the Convergence. C, while this is happening, steps outside and notices a group of people walk by, one of which appears to be in a uniform that is similar to that of a professor's of Hyloraxis, or Grimjinx in Hyloraxis. After speaking with Sela, you head down to where, these mall watchers would be stationed, and, C, having noticed where they went, you figure out that this person was, in fact, a part of this group. You end up speaking with a water genasi named Alindra. Alindra informs you that lots of people in town have been hearing a low frequency sound, and that the watchers have been recording it themselves. It seems to be emanating from beneath the maw, along with it growing stronger during new moons in accordance with the lunar cycle. Um, Not only this, according to their records, every person that recently was quote unquote compelled to walk into the water, saved or not, had lost someone to the maw in the past 2 years. Elindra then speculates on whether or not something may be feeding either physically or psychologically from the maw itself. After this, you depart and rejoin Davin. He brings you to two different people's homes where you meet an old dwarf named Oscar. He tells you of his incident around 2 weeks ago, of which he is recovering well enough. He had just gotten back from a fishing trip during the day. While he was unloading, he felt a sound that turned into a feeling of like everything was going to be okay if he just walked into the water. Like he could find something familiar there. His crewmate stopped him just before the current took him away. And you both ask and learn that Oscar and his wife lost their son about 14 months ago. Davin then brings you to the second house. A young man named Henry answers, and they join a younger elf woman named Yarapel. She's distraught, incoherent, sitting on her bed, staring out her bedroom window toward the sea. Henry explains that him and Yara were celebrating with drinks a couple nights back, so it's much more recent than the old dwarf. And they were going to have a private moment to themselves down on the beach. But upon their arrival, Yara seemed to have lost herself and began walking into the deep water. Henry had just barely pulled her back. And again, you ask Henry and learn that her brother had died about 6 months ago to the mall. But for some reason, Yara keeps referring to a she that is waiting for her. You depart Yara's home, and Davin brings you to his sister-in-law's house to meet his nephew, Corvin. When you arrive, both Corvin's father and who you assume to be his mother are freaking out, having recently discovered that he is not there and his bedroom window is open. This leads to you chasing after him in a skill challenge, to which you ultimately, technically, you do not succeed. Corvin reaches a small boat off a pier on the coast facing the mall. Yo attempts to stop him, but falls into the water himself. C and Aubrey grab their own boat to make their way toward him. Keel misty steps onto the boat, and using what is left of her wings, gusts his boat backwards. This gives time for C and Aubrey to join in. Aubrey ultimately casting hold person on him. And on the very brink of the current becoming strong enough to fully take the boats, you manage to get him back to shore, get the boats back to the pier, and this is where Davin and his parents join all of you, rather. Corvin then murmurs that his mother is waiting for him before falling unconscious. Davin, he then says that his mother died several years ago, which is a bit confusing because up until this point we had thought that the woman that was with them prior to this was his mom. But this is where we pick back up on the shore where we have just recovered Corvin from being consumed by the whirlpool. I would say that his parents run over to him and are sort of consoling him. I would say that his dad starts to pick him up. He's a scrawny 18-year-old kid. yeah. This is where we pick back up. It is still raining. It is wet. The wind is going. The sound of the ocean is certainly prevalent here. You have. You take over from here.
Did I talk like this so it's suitably dramatic? In the storm.
Perfect.
Would you like to
All right,
tell us
Obi-Wan.
what that was all about? Now you have to yell too, Ziggy.
Okay, great. Davin, I don't know, mate. I mean, oh, this is. I mean, it's happened again. This was. I mean, this happened a few days ago, and it's going again. I mean, with the others, it was just the one time. Corvin's. This is different.
That's his dad saying that?
No, that is Davin
that's
saying
him.
that.
Who's the guy we just saved?
Corvin is the kid.
Yeah.
Davin
No,
is.
Corvin's the kid we just saved. Yeah.
Yes, Davin is this fellow.
No, when I'm yelling that, I'm looking at Corvin.
Corvin's he's passed
He
out.
passed out. Fuck.
Yeah, he passed out, saying that his mother was waiting for him.
Let's get him back inside.
And they, sort of nod along, and they start walking him back into town. It takes you a little bit, but you eventually get back to their house where they lay him down, sort of doing their best to dry him off from both the rain and the ocean water. Yeah.
I'm gonna walk. Is he like lying down on a bed or something now? Have they got him?
Mm-hmm.
Can I
Yeah.
walk up to him and just like, I don't know, I just want to inspect him and see if he looks normal or if I can see any like thing strange about him, I guess. I don't know. Anything strange?
Okay. Okay. Give me either.
Pulls down an eyelid and checks his eyes, that type of shit.
Give me either medicine or Arcana.
If it's medicine, can I help him with that?
It's not.
Sure, how do you
it's
help
not
him?
medicine. It's not medicine.
Not medicine? Never mind, I don't help.
It's not medicine.
Actually, I mean, I could.
It's
I can solve
Arcana.
I'll tell you what. If you want, see if you describe to me how you're helping, and you could do medicine straight roll, and then Aubrey, if you want, you could do Arcana straight roll.
Okay. See, come and look him over with me.
Yeah, so if I'm looking for medicine, I see what come over, look at his eyes, see if there's any like lift his lids up and see if there's any irregularities,
Okay.
any colors in the whites of his eyes or dilated his pupils are. Looking for something that stands out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's almost a 1.
Oh no, wait, that's meant.
that
well,
is a 1.
yeah, that was 1.
Speaking
That's,
of,
it's
you
wrong.
switched-
Well,
Well,
actually, it's the
sorry.
same plus. I
Sorry for
clicked
saying
Arcana by
anything.
mistake, but it was
Alright.
medicine's the same plus.
That one's
so.
my bad, homie.
That's okay. I would say that I mean, essentially, it's a roll with advantage. Aubrey would be able to point this out, but looking into his eyes, the disorientation there's not up until this point it seems like it's all been purely psychological. Looking into his eyes, there does appear to be like some sort of magical interference with his cognition. I don't know if it's necessarily a spell of some kind, but it is certainly there is a magical effect here. There is like a trace of something that is there. It's fading as he is like unconscious here, but it is still present.
Can I try something?
Sure.
Can I put my hand over his face, I guess, while he's sleeping, and cast Lesser Restoration? See if that does anything.
Okay. Lesser restoration. Let me read that real quick.
You touch a creature and can end one disease, either one disease or one condition afflicting it. The condition can be blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
I would say casting this, I would say, continuing to look at him, it does see the magical effect that is within his eyes, like the trace that is left there. It is affected, but it's not like dispelled. I would say it is lessened slightly, but it does not go away.
Something's preventing my magic from taking hold.
Is something he's eaten or drank?
I fear it might be something far more sinister than that. Something in that more. It's taking control of his mind.
Well, I meant, this is a fishing village, right?
Mm-hmm.
More is affecting. That's not what I thought.
It's affecting those who get
affecting what's in the fish.
close to the cove, it seems. But not everyone. Some people who've lost people there. I mean, it'd be nice to talk to this young chap, but I think we all know, looks around at the room, where this ends. Right, guys?
Davin, he's. I don't know what you mean.
I wasn't talking to you, Davin. I think I was talking to the rest of the party.
All right.
Are you?
I don't know either.
Are you insinuating we enter the maw and attempt to survive?
I'm not insinuating that we do that right now, but I am saying we're definitely going to do that at some point. You know that, right?
I could swim.
I sincerely hope not.
Me too, my turtle friend, but I'm afraid we don't always get what we want.
If I may, that sounds like suicide.
It does.
My friend.
Do you have a better idea? Please.
Not doing that.
We need to wait for this young lad to wake.
Well, it might be overnight. To be honest, having these people come to me and talking to me about it. I think that it could be a bit before he wakes. To be honest, they always seem pretty out of it after.
It's okay. If it's all the same with
then,
you, go on, see.
Even then, he more than likely is going to say the same as the rest. He's not going to remember much.
I will say,
In the, he sort of like it quiets down. The other two are in the other room.
So I will say, the Corvin. So that's his stepmother in there. My sister, Corvin's mum. She died like 3 years ago, but it wasn't here. It was inland.
Interesting. Well, if it's all the same with you, I would wait here with you while the boy sleeps. Hate to have him running off again.
Right, I agree. I'll, I mean, what we could do, I mean, he's not going to like it, but we could, keep him tied to the bed, make sure he's not fucking off in the middle of the night.
I have plenty of rope.
I mean, that could work I'm sure that. Yeah, I'll speak to Ma and Pa there and see if they're all right with it. I suppose.
Just to interject really quick, since I had to leave early, did we state that Delphine had left?
I would say, yeah, Delphine probably headed back to the inn to get some rest.
Yes.
So, we are still within the day. We're like getting into the like afternoon-ish part.
Okay.
So yeah, Delphine would certainly need to have been retrieved at some point.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. That's why I've been quiet. All right.
You're okay. You're okay.
Ask the parents what they want, I suppose. I won't be making that decision. I'll stay here and watch either way. If you do tie the poor boy up, don't do it too tight.
You're tight enough to keep him here, but not tight enough to make him uncomfortable.
Everyone else, I mean, I suppose should go get some sleep. I wouldn't mind if someone came and tapped me out halfway through the night so I could get some rest as well, perhaps.
Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind helping out myself, to be honest. So it's alright. I mean, I could keep him here certainly. So I didn't think that it would be happening so quickly again. That's
Yes, unexpected things happen. I think it would be best if a member of our party was present at all times as well.
all right. Well, if that's, I'll speak to them.
Yes,
I'll see what they think. When he leaves the room, he sort of gives you guys a moment to yourself.
Well, that was fucked.
I am unsure how to progress from here. Our main connecting point was people being lost to the maw. And yet this young boy does not have that connection.
Perhaps it has nothing to do with the moor and everything to do with the lost. Maybe it's not people being lost in the moor. Maybe there's something in there that's preying on people who haven't been able to let go. So it doesn't matter if they were lost to the moor, in the ocean, inland. They hear their loved ones calling from there either way. Perhaps, is my theory.
Something that feeds on the grief of others.
Yes. Halgrim, do you know... Delphine, do you know of anything?
You think Delphine's here?
Oh, did we go get her? Where's Delphine?
No, we have-
Delphine.
Unless, unless stated otherwise.
She's back at the... Okay, when you guys get back to the rooms, ask Delphine if she knows of anything like that. And then when one of you comes and taps me out for watch, maybe tell me, fill me in.
We are going to watch this boy sleep.
Well, yes, I will if no one else wants to. I don't want to let him get back down there. And between you and I, clearly the current help is not doing a very good job.
He is
talking
restrained
about their
now, isn't he?
Yes, he is, but he was meant to be safe before, and he wasn't, and I just don't trust him. I just want to make sure he's safe.
Being safe and climbing out of a window and being restrained are two very different circumstances.
going to-
I see no benefit in remaining with the boy while he sleeps,
Well,
opposed from coming with the rest of us to converse in unison instead of playing a
Congo,
game of
we don't
broken message.
need to be all together always at the same time. I want to watch over the boy. If you don't want to, it's fine.
I understand, but I believe more valuable conversations about what is happening would be had in unison with the details from all of us.
You're just asking her a question, man. Just go.
You're not gonna win.
You
Joe.
can fill me
Very
in, bro.
well.
No, out of character, bro. You
That is-
can fill me in with the like, and I fill him in later. I just don't want us to always be together every second of the day. I feel like things can happen if we split up, sometimes.
Okay,
Yeah.
I get what you're trying to do. I just don't think Yo agrees with you.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I know.
yeah.
I'm just
I
telling
don't
you
think Yo
because so
agrees
you don't
at
get
all.
frustrated with me out of
Yeah.
character, so you know what the hell I'm
No,
doing.
no,
here.
No.
The frustration is only in character.
He's just trying to. Yeah.
I do have a question, Ziggy. So like this, everything surrounding it. Is there anybody? I'm mainly asking for myself, but is there anybody that, where they're from or like their own history, would know a creature that would do something like that? Besides Halgrim, if you say Halgrim, I'm gonna be pissed off. But is there anybody else?
I think that the only person who may have any remote knowledge would it would be between you, less so. It would be more so Yokonko, but there is certainly potential for you to have heard at least tale of it.
And have either, I can't remember, did either of us do it like a, would it be a history checker or something? I don't know.
did.
Did we do that?
I did do one when we had very little context of it.
Mm-hmm.
I almost want to just like throw a guess in the wind and see if it's right, even though I know nothing about this creature.
If you want to throw a guess, I mean, I don't know if I could tell you yes or no in this very moment, but
What if I rolled a 20?
if you were to roll a 20, see, yeah, you'd get a pretty good idea of what you're dealing with.
It would be history, right?
History, or if you want, or nature.
Or nature.
I'll
I'll take the history.
I'd also like to roll history, but before you say anything, I want to make a guess after I make the roll as to what it is.
Okay.
Just to give us some sort of,
Ooh.
The 19.
Ooh.
My
that was
guess, and I don't know.
I almost rolled
I
into
don't.
a
I
20.
18. I don't actually know anything about this creature. I've not done any research on anything. I've not tried to look it up or anything. I have no idea. I think it's a siren. Or something along those lines. That's my guess.
Interesting.
My OOC thinking. I don't know if that's even a thing that exists.
Mhm.
Yeah, I
Or
don't know
what
anything
they
about
do,
D&D
and that's-
sirens, but that was my thought too. Just because
That's
by
my
the
only-
ocean and people getting
My
lured
only
in.
OC knowledge is like a harpy for like the. for
Yeah, like
singing.
a harpy, but
Yeah.
It makes no sense to be out in a fucking whirlpool. So.
Okay. I would say decent guesses as far as what it could be. 18 and 19. On both of those, I would say that you've both certainly heard. I mean, you lived, on an island where, it is literally surrounded by water, having to deal with lots of ocean creatures there. See, your people are not seafaring people, at least not typically. It's not out of the ordinary, but it didn't happen all that often. But you would certainly have heard tale. There are creatures like sirens, or harpies are usually above land. They're winged
Yeah, they're air.
creatures. Yeah. But sirens certainly do exist and can have effects like this. But sirens, they're more singing people to their doom. It's very obvious where and who the sound is coming from. It's not something that a lot of the magic that you've seen thus far, especially here with Corvin, it is happening within their body. You don't know what exactly it is, but I would say you would be able to ascertain from the stories that you have heard, whatever this creature is likely much larger, much more powerful than just a one-off siren or so. If it is residing beneath a deep, massive whitewater whirlpool, calling people to it, it has to be something pretty fucking huge to be doing so.
Did you say last session that the whirlpool is leading to was it a cave system? You said? Or like it's not all water down there, or is it fully submerged? I can't remember if you mentioned that.
Yeah, what the scholars believe is that there is, or what happened, several hundred years ago. To what exact point they are unsure, but underwater there was like a cave-in that started this massive, just like dissension of water that is leading somewhere else. They do not know where it is ended up. They are still trying to figure that out themselves, but something sunk underwater that has caused this massive, whirlpool that has now been happening for hundreds of years. And up until here recently, it's just been that. It's just been a dangerous, like, geological area where
Now something's
sailors
using it.
avoid. Yeah, and now something is using it. Correct.
Okay. Fuck. Guess we're leaving over here.
Yes, we shall return to the inn with Delphine and determine our next steps.
I'll be here.
Hope you are still here when we return.
If I'm not, something
Do not
really bad happened.
Do not get coerced into the water.
Do we have a way of communicating really quickly if something bad does happen?
Not if you cannot control yourself.
What does that mean?
You just watched a young boy jump out of a window and steal a boat to try and swim into his death.
Yes.
I do not believe he had much control over his actions.
I see what you're saying. Oh, that's true. Who watches the watcher?
Don't die. And you walk
Yeah,
away.
I've already walked out of the ring. I'm hearing this conversation start up again.
Aubrey's like sitting there like, do they need to restrain me too? What do I do now?
Leaving the household, Aubrey, I would say, as everyone else leaves, Devin, he comes back in, after Corvin having been restrained.
Right, I think Mom and Pop, they're fine with you staying here for a bit. They seem a bit out of their own wits, so it's fine. Just tread lightly. I think they're all a bit torn up, huh?
I will. You won't even know I'm here.
All right. I'll just be in the front room then. So if anything goes wrong, just give me a shout. I'll come help.
Okay.
Right.
Is there like a, for lack of a better term, is there like a cuck chair in the room in the corner?
I would say you could
Phrasing.
get.
Why did you word like that with a young boy?
Okay, relax. Okay, I take it all back. Is there a suitably placed armchair that has a good view of the bed, sir?
I would say that there is one that you could get from like the main room to bring in for sure.
Oh man, I'm really slumming it, huh? It's like a wooden chair.
Yes. Oh yes, it is.
My.
Everything here. It's a sea town. It is like everything's made of driftwood, more or less.
Okay.
It's
Is there a
you're
blanket?
cooking on a
Is there a
budget.
spare blanket anywhere?
Oh, there's plenty of like ragged cloths and blankets and whatnot. Sure.
I'll just rest my sword next to me, where I can grab it very easily, and I'll sit back in the chair and get ready for a very long night.
Okay. Joining with the rest of the party, we're headed back to the Solnat. It's around a 20 or so minute walk. The rain, it's still like it is going throughout this day. There are no signs of it letting up for the time being. Sticking close to buildings to avoid the rushing wind gusts and the rain itself. Just quickly, as you are traveling back, CEO Keel, Keel, could you make a wisdom saving throw, please?
Oh, fuck. I knew it was going to happen to someone.
I
I knew it was going to happen to
no.
I was just
someone.
waiting to see who it was gonna be.
No.
That's all it was. It wasn't a matter of like, oh, will it happen? It was like, oh, who's he gonna pick?
Oh, that's a good save.
Oh, I'm so happy we left.
Keel, you, it's not all that prevalent, and it's not anything that is like occupying your mind or your body all that much, but you do start to feel a very slight, very dull hum.
Keel's gonna look towards the direction the hum's coming from. Or is that coming from like internally?
It's internal.
Is there anything it's linked to that she can clue it onto, or is it just a hum?
It is currently on a 17, just a dull hum.
I think I'm becoming like spines. I think I'm becoming mechanical.
I just disregard what you said.
That
It's vibrating. It's weird.
You are vibrating.
Hey, can you hear it?
I cannot hear anything.
Yo will like Yo will pick Keel up because Keel's small, right? Kind of.
Yeah.
And like put his head to Keel's chest, sort of like a doctor listening for like breathing or a heartbeat, and be like, and try and listen for the hum.
Sure, give me medicine, yo.
Doesn't do that.
Nothing. A heartbeat. You hear a heartbeat.
That here is your heartbeat, Keel. I do not believe you are becoming like spines.
Hey.
What
So-
what does the hum make you feel like?
What does the gum make her feel? Is it just there existing, or
Right now, like I said, on a 17, yeah, it's just there. It's certainly, I would say, it stands out between the noise of like the winds and the rain rushing past. But other than that, it's just like a very low, deep frequency hum.
it's just there. It doesn't make me feel. It's just. It's like it's just. I'm definitely becoming like spines.
Gil, do you remember the conversation with the old man, the dwarf, the first one we spoke to?
Conversation, but we had a few conversations.
I specifically told you which one. The old man named Oscar, the dwarf, the fisherman.
He was gonna like seem like she's doing maths in her head, trying to figure out who she would have spoken to. I think I remember.
It's this old fella in his house.
You don't remember?
We spoke to a few people.
We have only spoken to 3 people, Keel.
Ales as well. Did you buy me ales?
Let's get back to the end.
As you continue to walk through town, before you arrive, Delphine, having got a short bit of rest at the salt lot, could you also make a wisdom saving throw, please?
Bro, if we get back and she's not there, Ziggy,
Got the wisdom.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's cleric. Got plenty of it. On an 18, a similar feeling I would describe for you, Delphine. There's a dull hum. It feels like it's like split evenly between somewhere in your chest and also in your head. Just a low sounding, low sounding frequency. It isn't agitating or aggravating. It's just, it's very, very dull. It's there though. I would
Okay.
say, around the time where this begins happening, Delphine, the rest of you would arrive at the salt knot to come and retrieve your friend.
Delphine is going to be probably standing at a window holding a mug of something warm, looking out in the direction of the mall. And she's going to be concentrating. Her face is going to be all scrunched up, like she's really trying to focus on what this is, if she can glean anything from it.
Be careful with windows. People in this town tend to enjoy going out of them.
Huh.
there has been a common theme of people leaving their houses through windows to go to the mall.
Is that where you all went?
We saved a young boy from certain death. We also spoke to a few different people. And I'm not going to sit here and go through it all, but Yokonku would outline the conversations that we had with Oscar.
Thank you.
Oscar, Yara, and then, of course, what happened with
Corvin, yeah.
Corvin. In regards to what I wrote down from the conversation of Oscar,
Mhm.
I wrote down essentially like word for word what he said. I don't feel as though I can trust my own body anymore. I was on the harbor after a long trip, helping. I started to hear. It didn't feel like I was hearing. It was more of a feeling, the sound of a vibration in my chest and the back of my teeth. That part's very importantly mentioned after what Keel just said to him.
So Delphine's gonna listen to Yo. She's gonna keep staring out the window, but she will be intently listening to him.
Mm.
And just sipping slowly.
I would
Is
say.
there
Oh, sorry.
is there any, I don't know, folklore from this region? You know how old places tend to have stories told, passed down over time, that could have anything to do with what this could be?
We know Ma has been here for a long while, but the people being drawn to it is only over the last few years. We believed a constant was that people being pulled into the maw had previously lost loved ones to the maw. Although that was not the case for the young boy.
Delphine's eyebrow is gonna raise as he says that, and she's gonna keep looking out the window.
The boy did not lose anyone to the maw, although he did lose his mother to some sickness.
I see. So it's not about losing someone to the maw, it's just losing somebody. So it's feeding
Perhaps.
off of grief.
I believe that may be the case, although we do not have any certainty for it. I think it is a very high likelihood.
Some sort of creature is using it. Sorry, go on. What are you gonna say?
Koko's also going to mention the conversation that we had with Alindra, because I don't think Delphine was there for that either.
No.
Where we talked like the theories that Alindra brought up with it not being natural, it's something is deliberately producing a signal beneath the maw.
Mm-hmm.
And something to do with the lunar cycle.
Lunars.
It's not. I don't think it's the maw. It's something using it. Or living underneath it. Basically, it kind of just happens to work for it.
I am inclined to agree with this being a recent occurrence for something that has existed for thousands of years.
No one has any idea, any educated guesses as to what it could be.
I have heard tales of similar situations from sailors in great, great depths, but nothing occurring so close to shore as this. I believe potentially a siren of some sort, but I assume Ziggy, I would be pretty familiar with sirens, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. For sure.
But sirens tend to be very harmonic, beautiful creatures that make themselves known. They do not hide.
Delphine's gonna take a long sip of her drink, and without looking away from the window, she'll say, "No, it's definitely not singing."
What does that mean?
I I I hear the hum.
Do you? Oh,
I noticed it when I woke up.
what
It's
does it feel like?
mm, it's not overwhelming or grating. It's just there. I just something new that I can feel sitting here. And she's gonna put her hand on her chest.
If you, he's just gonna look at Keel while he says this to Delphine. If
Well,
you didn't know any better, would you say you thought you were becoming a machine?
Keel's currently in the corner, fluffed up, and she's trying to vibrate her feathers, similar to the hum she's hearing currently.
Ah, contrary to what some people believe, I am not heartless, so I don't believe I'm becoming a machine. No,
I'm
it's
But
heartless.
something.
Okay,
It's just a. I said not heartless, and I'm.
It's an heartless
I.
Caesar.
What?
Delphine, Keel believes that they are becoming a machine.
Why?
I believe that Keel may be experiencing the same sensation as you.
I started vibrating. So it's like it's just like there, and it's just like it. Yeah, I think I'm becoming like spines.
Machinery isn't the only thing that causes that. Sound vibrations.
If we look to the theory of grief and loss, I know Keel has recently lost Zillow. Was that her name?
Kilo.
Zillow. Delphine, I cannot say I am familiar with your past losses.
I've lost my parents, although that was many decades ago. Um, More recently, I lost a friend, I guess you could call her. Um, her grave was the one that we stopped at.
I see.
Uh,
Her name was Jehuna.
sorry, please keep going.
No, you're fine. I'm done.
I would say, Keel, having heard Zilo's name and having it be said aloud, you notice, as you guys are down here in the tavern spines, I would say it would have been like, I mean, so you can't necessarily curled up being made of metal, but he, sort of like it rests down on his legs whenever, he's not doing anything important. But Spines sort of perks up at hearing Zilo's name. And there's a sort of, as you go to, leave the main room here, there is a hesitation in Spines where as soon as Yo says the name, Keel, you begin to step out. Spines stays staring at Yo for a moment before joining Keel.
Would Keel have noticed that? Because she would have probably... Was she out of the room when that happened?
You were like in the process of walking out when this happened. I would say that you would notice that Spines absolutely like hesitated for some reason.
Keel's going to sit outside the room with Spines. And she's going to start taking out some of Zilo's items, like the sickles and the crossbow, to see Spines' reaction to them.
Okay. Give me a second. There is a moment where, Spines, he sort of like looks them over as if he's sort of scanning them, but there is no like no immediate reaction that is out of the ordinary for the little guy. But he does look over them intently.
Keel's then going to try and grab out... There was a little rock that Zilo had given her. A little fossil, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna get that one out.
Okay.
Just gonna place it down, see if there's any...
Yeah. Let me... There is... As you place it down, there's a moment where Spine's little eyes, they sort of like do a pulsing thing. And he looks down at it and then up at you as if trying to convey something. And he does that thing again where he like unhinges his little jaw before like rehinging it, as if Spines is attempting to say something.
Keel's gonna move the items to the side, and she's going to hug Spines in whatever way makes sense for her to hug him. It's okay. I miss her too. And she's just gonna sit outside the room, patting Spines.
It seems like, as best as a machine can, he attempts to return the embrace. Keel, would you make another wisdom saving throw for me?
No. No. No.
Okay. Keel, in this moment of embracing Spines, you hear Zilo's voice. She says, "Everything is okay, dear. Everything is all right. I am never all that far. We have traveled across the sea together. We could do so again. I'm not far, just come to shore.
Oh fuck.
Everything will be okay." For the moment, I will let that be what it is. We will join the party back in the main room here. What are we doing?
I am unsure as to how we proceed with whatever may be down there.
Wait,
Ow.
why? We're just passing through.
That was gonna be my next. We don't need
Why do we
to
care?
do anything. I'm just gonna
Yo,
say that.
Yo looks a little taken aback from them saying this. He's like,
Well, I
"What
mean,
the fuck do you guys like?" That's just his reaction. He's not saying. He hasn't said,
Yeah.
he's like,
Well, I
"Well,
mean, C has said that before.
yeah, it's
In a
especially
similar situation.
confusing coming from from
Yeah.
Delphine." Uh,
So we decimate my home, but for a random village none of us have ever been to, we're going to what? Sacrifice our lives?
I never said that.
no
But you know Aubrey's going to say
mention
that.
Was said for sacrifice. Although I vividly recall while we sat around a table asking for a group decision on whether or not we would potentially help. Am I misremembering this
No.
conversation?
You're not. But I would also make the argument we have help.
Okay,
We
counterpoint. That was before two of us were under the effects of whatever this is.
which I believe is even more reason for us to stop it. As we had done with a hag that we had zero reason to assist with in that village and could
And look how that
very
landed.
well. have carried
Well,
on our way.
listen,
Because that worked out well for Halgrim and
this
his zombie eye.
this
Yes.
is a very, I mean, that's a good point. It's still a very different situation. With this, there's two people feeling this already. It leaves us with two options. One is leave. Two is act rashly and quickly, because the longer we stay here, the worse the effects are going to get. We don't know how to
And
stop it. We don't know how to rid of the effects without. We don't even know how to get down there without just going down the whirlpool.
Who said anything about us going down?
No, my point is if we stay to try and help,
Oh,
whatever is causing it is down there.
okay. Well,
And is the only
and
way fixing this is acting rashly and quickly, because the longer we stay, the more people get affected. Our people.
I agree. And inquire, what if when we leave, this effect does not leave you, and one day you are drawn back here to
then
succumb
I
to
have a
said
very long
effect?
walk.
We also haven't heard anything like that. We have heard people in this village with loss outside of it getting drawn in. We've not heard people being drawn in from miles or hundreds of miles away.
A counterpoint, what if once you begin hearing it, you do not stop, no matter how far you traverse?
Bridge to cross when we get to it. But I don't. I don't have an answer for you. My only way of thinking of possible getting rid of it is getting away from it.
Agreed.
Less, I don't think we've heard any. Like, nobody in this village knows what it is, how to fix it. We don't even know what it is. We know it's. I mean, we've discussed it a bit. We know what it's not.
So
So what
you
about the
both would
Watchers?
like to just leave?
Okay. Well,
Don't
obviously
word it
it's
like
what we've
that,
already
because that's
said.
just, you're wording it like we just don't care. I'm more wording it as the fact that this is out of our means. You know, it's not like we've just come in and heard they need help and we're like, nah. We've been here for a little bit of time. We did talk to the Watchers, right? That was what's her face.
Mm-hmm.
We talked to them. They don't know. We've talked to the people in the village. They don't know. They're scared.
How are we meant to fight something we know nothing about? They have scholars literally studying for however long who know nothing. And
You know, and
although only 2 of us can hear it, it affects 3 of us.
yeah, I don't mind having this conversation with you, Yo, because I can see that you're thinking of this logically. We're gonna have to do this again with Aubrey, and you know he is going to dig his feet in and not allow us to leave.
I'd like to see him try and stop me.
He'll just say to leave him there.
I am just confused for us to have begun trying to figure this out, to determine without knowing what we're dealing with, to leave, because we believe it may be something we do not know.
We may not know what it is, but we know what it's doing, and we have no fix for it.
And
Gil feels it.
nobody does, and this is why I believe we should figure that out. This has the potential to, yes, affect 3 of us, but do not negate the entirety of this town that it will affect. We know that this is something that has only started recently.
Yeah, but go on.
If you remove its food source, it will move on or die.
And so you wish to ask the entirety of this town to get up from their homes and leave.
No. I wouldn't ask them to do anything because I don't have that kind of authority. That's entirely on them. If they want to sit here and wait to be picked off one by one, that's on them. They are adults and can make that decision.
And if they can't, like the young boy that we just had to save because his mother is dead.
Okay, you'll have to forgive me, yo, but I literally just lost everything. I can't find a care right now.
I am well aware, Delphine.
Are you? Because it doesn't sound like you are.
Your solution is unreasonable.
To you?
Keel.
I was
Having
about
heard,
to. Okay, go on.
having heard Zila's voice, what do you do?
Said she was at the shore, yeah?
Yeah.
Keel's gonna have a rush of excitement go over her. Because the night she passed away, she prayed, essentially. And she's seeing this as, oh, something's been returned.
Oh, fuck,
So she's gonna
dude.
start running.
Running? Oh my god.
In the
Ziggy?
midst
No.
of your argument in the
Okay.
main room, you see Keel dart from just one of the side rooms here out the front door.
Oh dear.
I dart
Delphine's
right
gonna
after.
jump up and she's going to run out the door.
Yeah. Yo is going. Wait, how high is this window?
She's hold on. No, stop.
Did she go out the window or she go out the door?
Delphine's running out, and does she have a clear line of sight to Keel?
You know what? This will be fun. Give me a moment. Let me do a thing quickly. Will this work? Let's find out. Okay. Great. Okay, this is working.
Out of curiosity,
Uh-huh.
whatever's impacting Keel at this moment,
Mm-hmm.
would something like her fear of heights still be kicking in for her?
Yeah, I would certainly say it's not
Okay.
like
There should be avoidance still. Okay.
right. We're gonna do this. Not combat necessarily, but we will do a bit of initiative here, if you would be so kind.
15.
Okay.
Yo.
Uh,
Yo.
I would say Keel, having made it out the door, Keel's got 30 feet of movement. I would say she spent about 10 of it. I would say 10 or so of it getting to the door, and she's about 20 feet out of it. Delphine, what do you want to do?
Oh, I'm gonna cast Hold Person on her.
I love how we all have
Okay.
the same solution.
Worked last time. Worked last time.
That's true.
So, do you want me to just
Okay.
roll it?
Yeah. Go ahead. Well, actually, I believe it's
save.
yeah. I was gonna say you could spin the spell
it's a
spell
save.
slot. Keel, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, is it a Wisdom save, Delphine?
was.
It is, yeah, a Wisdom saving throw. Yeah,
Wisdom save?
Okay.
Alright.
Mhm.
yeah.
Hang on.
Yeah, Ziggy, when she started running out, I was about to say, I've got a passive perception of 15. How loud is she running out?
I would say pretty easily you could.
I have a
see
passive
Keel's-
perception of 20. Y'all forget.
Oh, yeah,
There
exactly.
you go.
Right, you got
The video
observant,
of that
didn't
little
you?
bird like stomping on the tiles. You can see
I forgot you got observant.
Wait, sorry, I gotta double check something.
Mhm.
Hang on. Cause Flash of Genius, I just need to double check, cause it might take a roll from something else other than Wisdom. It might
Okay.
be. Yeah, so give me 2 seconds. I just need to read it real quick.
Sure, you're good. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so I just need to double
Oh,
check if
you-
that applies to the.
You can add your intelligence modifier to the roll, which means so it's a wisdom saving throw, but +3 because of your intelligence.
Okay, so it'd be +1 whatever I roll.
No, it'll be
Well,
both
it's
bonuses.
yeah,
Oh,
it'll
wait,
be
no,
both
hang on.
bonuses. So it'll be your +2 from
Oh,
wisdom and
shit.
your +3 from
Plus
intelligence.
5.
Really?
So you
I
can
think
roll
that
a
might
normal
automatically
wisdom.
add.
You can roll a normal
Is
wisdom
that-
and then just add
What?
+3 to it if you want.
Yeah. Yes. Exactly.
Hang
If it's a
on.
feat that's on her page, it might automatically add that, by the way, to the roll.
Sometimes, yeah.
Is that what it is for Flash of Genius? Hang on.
Yeah. You gain the ability to come up with solutions under pressure when you or another creature you can see within 30 feet of you makes an ability or a saving throw. You can use your reaction to add your intelligence modifier to the roll. So that's on top of,
God, that's
Uh-huh.
crack.
yeah, on top of your wisdom that you already have.
Oh my god. Okay, so wisdom. So fuck. Okay. So saving
roll
through,
low.
and that's plus
Yeah.
3.
Correct.
Please roll a 1.
8,
Plus
10, so then-
3,
Good.
13.
DC
13.
15. I got her. I got her.
Okay, Keel, I would say, in your dart out the door down the, the rainy cobbled street, you are brought to an immediate halt. It's I mean, literally just in place, in full like running position, frozen almost.
Delphine's gonna gasp and like just give out this huge sigh of relief and just thank Eros. And then she's gonna run to her.
We do this, and then I'll end it here quickly. There we go.
Okay. And then
Quick with it.
she's going to wrap her arm around Keel and just she's going to apologize. I'm sorry, little one, but I can't let you go. And she's just gonna hold like her arm across like her chest and just like hold her really tightly to her.
Mm-hmm.
and look at Yo and be like, she's just gonna raise her eyebrows and be like, we're supposed to save them when this is happening?
I see. It could be just as difficult to leave while this is happening.
What are y'all
You're-
gonna have? What's going to happen when you have to tie us both down?
Inside.
Maybe.
Speaking of, can somebody get me some rope, please? Before she
Let's get
breaks
back
free?
inside. Yeah. I don't know if I think she has rope on
Is Keel like completely out of it, like the guy was before, or is she not out of it and just doing this because she heard a voice that obviously we
Well,
don't know
she's
that. but
currently held right now, so she ain't doing shit.
How long is that for? How long is that for, by the way? It's short amount of time, right?
It's a minute
a
long.
minute.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She's got rope on her. Just tie her up.
Hey, yeah, I'll tie her up. Yeah, we'll tie her up.
Yeah.
And we'll bring her back inside.
Keel, I would say the spell drops. You're conscious of everything that is being said and done and whatnot. So you as soon as the spell drops, you know what is happening. As far as what exactly has occurred, this wasn't like as far as what you felt, Keel. This wasn't an immediate like, oh, I need to do this right now. Like this is like I have no other thought than going to see Zelo. Like that was not forced upon you.
Yeah, she heard
all-
the call and she
you're
went
right.
herself.
Right. Correct.
Yeah, she was gone. She was like, holy shit, oh my god, hang on.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, I'd be looking at her as the same thing I did to. I can't remember his name. Like looking for signs, I suppose, of that, not knowing that obviously he'll made the decision to just go.
Mm-hmm.
Whole person's dropped, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, see, sussing out Keel, is she able to try and untie herself?
Give me.
No, I bound her wrists and her ankles.
She's
Because
hog-tied right now, man.
She's an artificer,
Oh.
okay? So we're not letting anything.
Just whistling spines over real quick.
No.
Okay, well, I'll ask to do something then. If you're gonna do something like that, I'll ask to do something with a bit of a twist then, Ziggy.
Mhm.
Oh.
If I see her struggling to get out and allowed to do this, instead of doing a sphere, Seal put his hand on her top of her head and cast sleep.
Okay.
If you let me do that.
That's fine. Why not? Give me roll the 5d8 and we'll see if that's enough hit
What's
points.
her
for
HP?
Keel. She's at 39. That's the total you're looking for here.
Kill has more HP than I do. Fuck.
She's trying to call spines over. Spines!
39, 38. Wait, 5d8?
It's
I
5d8.
just put that there.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's
that's okay.
doable.
It is doable.
It's doable. Good rolls. 29.
29.
10
Really
short.
the-
And
it was-
hello.
It was a risk. Fuck it. I thought it'd be cool, so fuck it.
It's all right. It's all right.
I know. I almost went with sleep too, and I was like,
Yeah, I needed another level on top of that. Would have probably gotten her, but
Spines. I mean, Spines is he is a machine. So he's coming over and he's like attempting to try and scratch and cut at the ropes himself.
pick her up and put her on the table away from spines.
Delphine's gonna like keep putting
probably
her,
looks really
her boot
weird for the
out,
rest of
like
the
like
pattern, by the
trying
way.
to like
Yes.
dodge spines. Ow! Ow!
Should I go get Aubrey?
Yes.
Yes.
Very well. You're gonna go get Aubrey.
Okay. I would say
Wait, can I do one thing?
He's gonna run as
Sure,
well,
sure,
so I'll be
Just-
dashing
just
to.
reset.
He's going
okay.
100 feet per 6 seconds.
Jesus
110
Christ.
feet per 6 seconds.
It's SpaceX.
Well, do you enter the room at that speed?
no, he's not going.
Okay, because I would be. If he bursts in the door, I'm up with my sword, man.
He's asleep.
No, no.
Yeah, Aubrey's asleep and he's just breaking the sound barrier coming through the door.
Yeah, no, he would slow down and open the door normally. Aubrey, we have a problem.
Hold on.
Real
See,
quick.
yes, you want to do
I was
this
gonna pick if I can, and I mean, you can whatever you want to do to this if Ziggy allows it.
one?
I would pick up spines, turn him upside down, and just like pin him into the wood.
Oh my
What the
god.
hell?
Honestly,
Fine.
honestly doable.
That was that's honestly a smart move. Yeah.
Do I just get to do that? Is that fine? Or that's
That's fine. That's fine.
okay.
He's
Fine.
gonna
Right,
be
that's
so angry. Oh.
Alright, continue. Sorry, I just thought that'd be funny.
Okay. Yeah, Aubrey. It has been mostly uneventful. Corvin still, passed out within the time. I would say that he's like sort of talking in his sleep.
Mm.
Like it just murmuring to himself about, his mom and coming to see her again. It's like it's broken up. It's only a couple of words here and there, but yeah, he's still asleep and mostly undisturbed.
I would have sat there before your Congo got there and we'd just been like probably saying a prayer for him the whole time.
Yeah.
Here outside.
You can't go. Yeah, I would say you arrive without issue.
We have a minor issue.
Your Congo come to substitute at my watch after all. I'm glad you saw reason, my friend. Thank you. I'm going to go get some
I
sleep.
have not.
Oh.
Keel ran away, and we believe attempted to go to the shore, but we stopped and tied her up. You need to come with me. We need your help.
You're kidding. Okay. Okay.
I told you so. The Akanka's gonna leave.
As he walks out the door, I take a second. I just stand in the doorway and I just say, "Somehow I knew that was coming." And I put on my cloak and I walk out the door.
Just too good of an opportunity for me to pass that one up.
Dude, before I was literally, when we were making rolls, I was literally going to say, "I'm feeling and I told you so coming from your Congo."
Okay.
I'm going to tell the guy in the living room that I'm leaving before I go, by the way, just really quick. I've got to go. Something's happening.
He's right. I'll take watch over the boy, and he heads in the room.
We run back.
As you guys are running back to the tavern, give me a second. Let me. Yeah, okay. Either Aubrey or Yo, we'll go with, give me perception as you're walking along. Or running along, I suppose.
Okay.
All right.
That's a shit roll.
That's an okay-ish roll.
Much better roll.
Aubrey, I would say that, as you guys are running back to the tavern, amidst one of the side streets, sort of in a similar direction, you see a small gathering of about 5, maybe 6 people. Hard to tell. You're running. They're all holding lanterns. They're like wearing hoods to like shield themselves from the rain. But they're all holding lanterns, and they are slowly. They seem to be talking amongst one another, but they're slowly heading in the direction of the shore itself.
What? Who is? How many
It's
people?
just 5, maybe 6 people, all hooded, carrying lanterns to light the street.
Do they look like the Moor Watch?
No. No, they do not. Sort of like ragged robes.
As we're running, I grab Yokongo on the shell, and I don't say anything. I just point out at the people running down to the shore, and I look at him because I don't really know what to do because there's Keel, but also there's those people over there.
Are they running, or are they just making their way down like normally? Like they're just walking down?
Currently, they are walking. Give me insight, yo.
Okay.
Yeah,
17.
Aubrey having pointed them out, they do not seem like they have like that fervor you just saw from Keel, or they do not seem like distraught or lost that you saw like with Corvin, the young boy that you just saved from having stepped out into the water. They seem to be going down there of their own volition.
I am as we're running along. I do not believe we need to worry about them currently.
I got a bad feeling about them, but I'll listen to you this time.
I agree.
We'll keep on
We
running.
have priorities.
We'll keep on running, but I'm checking over my shoulder. I'm sus.
Yeah, I mean, they don't do anything out of the ordinary aside from make their way to the coast. I would say at some point you do lose sight of them as you go to the tavern. They continue to walk onward. But I would say you guys make it to the tavern without issue otherwise. Keel is arriving back at the tavern here. Keel is tied up on a table, and Spine is stuck to like a nearby wooden beam.
Is Keel conscious?
Oh, yeah.
Keel's just squirming like a worm currently, trying to get out of the tires.
And Delphina's like talking to her softly, just trying to like talk her down and just explain to her, what's happening, and asking her to calm down.
How's she doing?
She desperately wants to be let go.
I'm sure she does.
This is a bit unfair. I was gonna go down and say hi to Zilo. Well, Zilo, I was gonna go down and say hi.
What do you
and
mean,
then-
Zilo's
Zilo?
dead, Keel.
Oh,
Keel, you know why we're here. You know what all those people said.
None of these eyes.
You're being tricked, Keel. It's a trick. It's magic. Zilo's gone.
Magic.
You know she's gone.
Slight interjection, just noticeable when you say Zilo is gone. Aubrey Spines begins to he's trying to he begins properly struggling against being stuck into the into the wood.
Is Spines big enough for me to hold in my hand without them being able to escape?
Spines is half the size of Keel.
Not really, huh?
Not really, no. It's like a medium-sized dog.
With spikes all over it.
Yes, with
Yeah.
spikes all over it.
Yeah,
upside down, stuck in a table.
I'm just gonna give everyone a look and look back at Spines without saying anything. Just make sure everyone notices that.
You upset it. Why would you just...
What is it, Keel? Hmm?
Gil, you've been listening to everything that's been happening. You know that
Fine.
this is not real.
They're fooling you.
Whatever you're hearing whatever you're feeling, it's not real. You know we won't lie to you, little one.
I didn't pray it the night Zila died. I thought.
You know what my line of work is. What I've done my whole life. I can tell you, this isn't it. This isn't how it works.
Get me out of these ties and spines.
You know, I'm.
Tell me what you're here. Tell me what you're hearing.
Like anything at the moment.
Do you still feel the hum?
Does she still feel the hum?
Oh yeah.
She's gonna nod.
Has it changed at all?
Has it gotten stronger or?
I would say at this point, certainly.
Got him more, but that's about it.
And if we were to remove your binds, what would you do?
I'll stay. I wanted to go and try and see. That's fine.
You will
don't
stay?
worry. Yeah.
What about spines?
There's nothing waiting out there for you. You know that, right?
Yeah, I've only really got spines, so I know there's no one else out there, but yeah.
Do you trust me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Inside check
You're
that.
staying. You're staying bound. You're staying bound. She's a horrible liar.
I didn't even have to inside check that, but yeah.
You save people's lives, and what does it get you? Nothing. Nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
We have to leave you
actually-
like this until we know that you're not going to put yourself in harm's way.
Is Spines in a position where he could be facing Keel currently?
Um,
Oh, no.
yeah, facing. I mean, he's within your sight for sure. As far as like him looking directly at you, kind of tough. He's upside down. But I mean, sort of like in a.
Has he got eyes on either side of his head? Like, what does his
Hang
head
on.
look like? Is his head just like flat, like either side, like a fucking?
Oh,
I guess he actually would be able to at least see with one eye, Keel. Because of his spines.
That's what his fucking head looks like. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he'd
Hang on.
be positioned in a way where like he would
Mhm.
see her. I didn't like throw him across the room.
hang on.
Like, I didn't dartboard him, you know. So
Yeah.
This damned you something, Ziggy.
Okay. See. Yeah, give me I'll tell you what. Yeah. Keel, could you give me a we'll do an athletics check for spines really quick.
Okay. He actually has decent athletics. Well, not.
He again, Spines is really struggling against the table here, trying to get out of the wood. He attempting to like toss his way over in the direction of Keel.
Delphine's gonna turn her head and Spines. No. Bad Spines.
It's like a little mouth chomp. It's just metal clanking.
This is for her own good.
Oh. This is gonna end. Oh. Wait.
What are we doing?
Hang on. Oh my god, I cannot spell. There we go.
Okay, let me see. Yeah, I would say with disadvantage for sure.
Okay. Keel's going to like whistle twice. And as she does that, Spines' mouth is going to start turning like a smoldering red hot before he tries and aims towards Keel and sends off a firebolt. Spines.
What?
at the rope, the binds. Yeah, give me an attack roll disadvantage, Keel. Wow, holy fuck.
What the fuck? The +6?
Okay. Yeah, your AC's 14. I would say, Spines manages to send a firebolt out of his mouth to Keel's ropes, burning the ropes itself, untying Keel.
React to that.
Delphine's like, she's gonna jump back at the firebolt launching past her and just struggle to try and like grab hold of Keel.
Keel's not like resisting, she's just standing there.
I would say as this happens, Mira, the old bartender lady, she's, right, can we not do this inside? Whatever, if you're fighting, go out, please. It's I get it. You're having a scrap, long day, whatever. Don't do it in the bar.
Everything is all right.
What he means is, we apologize. We'll be careful.
All right. Just don't set anything on fire. All right.
Understood.
My bad. Keel's gonna give her a gold coin.
All right, well, maybe
Delphine's gonna let her go.
She slides it over. All right, maybe you can have a fire inside. Whatever.
Thank you. Keel's gonna try and like help out Spines the best she can.
I would say, easily done. You unstick him from the table itself. And he sort of relaxes and settles down.
You really upset Spines before, Aubrey.
Yes, I noticed that. Spines?
He seems to respond to his name. Looks over at you.
I'm gonna lean down in front of Spines, and I'm going to say... Holy crap, I'm blanking on her name, even though we said it 5 seconds ago. What was her name again?
Zelo.
Zelo, thank you. I'm just gonna look... First, I'm just gonna look at spines and I'm just gonna say... Zelo.
Is this within Keel's, like, earshot of Keel?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I would say you guys are like more or less in direct conversation here.
She's immediately throwing, like, the nearest, like, small object at the back of Aubrey's head.
Ow! What? I'm trying to work something out here.
I'm trying to come to terms with her being dead!
I'm sorry. I know that this is... Okay, this is very sensitive. I apologize, but I think something's going on with spines.
You think? I already know there
Yeah.
is! You don't have to keep pushing
Something's
and
been
prodding.
going on
You
with Spines
are-
for a while.
You are a scientist, right? Or a inventor. I don't really know how to describe what you are. Treat this...
I make
like-
things.
You make things. Treat this like one of your problems. Something's broken or something's... We're trying to work out how something works. Right?
Stop though. He's working as attendant. He's there. He's present.
But there's something new, isn't there?
There is.
Don't you want to work out what it is?
Dude, but in a different way.
Okay. I'll stop. I think we should revisit this later, though. I'll just...
He seems to
stand
have
up and
been-
side-eye spines.
I would say during that exchange, he was definitely intently like going, like looking back and forth between you two, like listening to the conversation.
Interesting. Most important question is what do we do now? Keel, can we trust you
Yeah.
to not run
I mean,
off?
I'm standing here right now.
You are right now, but what about when we turn around? What about when we're not
I
looking?
won't run off. I won't run off.
Okay,
I won't run.
okay. I trust you.
You specified run too much.
That's a good point, actually.
You won't leave, right, Keel?
Don't leave the town. No.
You won't leave us.
You. Thank you, Aubrey.
I got you.
Don't tie me up again.
If we don't tell you up,
Don't.
you won't leave us, right?
Don't.
Keel? I don't want to tie you up, but I do want to keep you safe.
Be tied up.
As long as you don't leave us and attempt to go anywhere near the maw, unless we are all together, then you will not be tied up.
And you need to promise, Keel.
What?
You need to promise you won't leave us. I need to hear you say it. That you won't leave our side. Not until we've dealt with
promise.
this.
I won't leave your side until you've dealt with this.
Does that work for everyone?
It was reluctant, but it was said.
Keel's got one of her toes crossed.
Oh no,
Oh.
dude, you little shit.
Oh, fuck.
Well, I think we can trust her. What do you all say?
If she tries to run off, we will just have to hold her again, or I will stun her, or she will put her to sleep, or you guys will try and cast a spell to stop her in her track. We can stop her if she tries to leave.
I can't cast Hold Person again.
Then just use your hands to hold her if you need to.
Understood. Understood.
Anyway,
I think
we can continue the discussion we were having before Keel attempted to flee.
Let's all keep in mind that the same applies to me.
you're feeling this too.
I am.
So, with all due respect, the theory that we had Yokongo was correct. It's not about someone dying in the moor. At least it seems. It's about
No, it's
Grief?
just the grief.
Keel lost someone. You've been around death your entire life. It makes total sense why you would be under its effects. Makes sense why I wouldn't.
I've lost as well.
Oh. Yokongo, see. You haven't
Yeah.
lost anyone in any time recently that's still affecting you in dramatic ways? 'Cause I haven't, so I feel positively safe from this curse at the moment.
Personal ties with people can lead to pain. Pain leads to suffering.
Fuck you, man. Keep going, but fuck you.
C.
Suffering leads to
Every time you just
hatred.
fucking roll, aren't you, you fucking bitch.
Hatred leads
See.
to anger.
C. Could you give me a wisdom
Hey,
saving throw?
But he doesn't
Oh, I
have
do. I
personal
hope. Do you know what?
relations.
Do you know what? I hope. I hope I fucking fail this. You know what? I hope I
Oh,
fail
wait,
this.
see. Oh, no.
I hope I fail this.
Uh-oh. Spaghetti.
Fuck!
Everyone's doing good wisdom saves. Except for that
Oh,
one.
now you
Uh,
fucked us up. Why now you fucked us up? Go on, you gotta say something.
C. As the conversation goes on and all of this is brought up, deep as it may reside in you, there is a creeping feeling that turns into a very dull, very low hum.
Dude, like just sit back, like just like a little bit, like kind of like adjusting his shoulders, and then look at Delphine and making eye contact with her.
Gonna look at him. You too?
We need to get the fuck out of this place.
Who have you lost, see?
That's not important. We need to get out of this place. I understand. I mean, you and I have had this. We've gone at this before, Aubrey, but we can't fucking save everybody. And this is way out of our realms.
We've given these people our word.
We said we'd help, and we have helped. But it's beyond our help.
We've done nothing.
How have we done nothing?
Pulled
Gone,
one
we've
boy
talked to who
from a
we can.
boat.
We've talked to who we can. We've talked to the watchers they don't know.
But there's more to find out. I just saw a shady group of individuals wandering down to the moor on our way here right now.
Right, and 3 of us can feel buzzing in our chests.
Yes, and it's bad. But
Yeah.
we gave them our word.
To try and help.
Did we give them our word or did you give them
I
your
believe we
Rega-
all agreed.
Regardless of that, we can try and help and come to the realization that we can't help.
You want to leave too, Delphine?
We do not know if we cannot help. We do
It is
not
coming. It is coming
know.
to the evening right now. Heel's hearing things. I have this buzz in my chest. So does Delphine. Let's say we
And
leave
what
somebody.
do we
Let's
do?
no, hang on. Let's say we leave somebody awake over the night and they're exhausted and they fall asleep. And whatever is doing this is doing it deliberately and maybe notices that and then uses that opportunity. And one of you or all of you wake up and one of us is gone.
What?
Because I won't. Yeah, but if that happens to me or Delphine, one of us don't get to wake up.
You want to leave as well, Delphine?
Yes. I don't see any other way around it. I'm not trying to end up at the bottom of the ocean.
I
We
believe.
literally have nothing to go on. If we knew what it was, if we knew how to kill it, sure.
Well, you always start with nothing, my dear, until you have something. We're still
Okay,
learning.
but we don't have that luxury.
I agree with you, Albert, but sometimes you have more time. We don't have time to end with this. We're actually out of time. Everybody around here should know if something is preying on grief like this, there's only so much your mental can keep up with until you break.
Okay. Here's what I believe. I believe we have more to learn. I believe we are, especially you three, in grave danger, and I do not attempt to make light of that. I know that we gave these people our word. But I also know that operating as a group is important. So, we should take a vote. Whatever the outcome of the vote, I will abide by. However, if we leave this place tonight and we don't try to help these people, and we go back on our word, be it on a technicality or not, that is what we are doing. I will do it. But once we get to Bannerhold, that's it for me.
It's funny how you can draw the line here, but you had no problems with the decimation of my home.
I have huge problems with it, Delphine. I think
Really?
the
I didn't
entire
hear you
time
say a
we were
single
there,
word.
we made excuses and we justified what we needed to do, but everything we did there was selfish. Everything we did there was for us. Maybe I told myself it was there was some greater good that we could do while accomplishing our means, while getting what we needed. Maybe we could help stop the big bad warlords from taking over the town, but it wasn't true. It was an excuse. It was a fairy tale we told ourselves, or at least I did. We did all of that for ourselves.
Just be more consistent whenever
And
you're going to
that-
pull the moral high ground.
Okay.
How about that?
If I shan't finish then. I've said
I
my
mean,
piece.
I'll just play devil's advocate. You can't just sleep in the corner, but I don't think any of us agreed to set off a massive bomb.
No. I took no pleasure in what happened, Delphine. None. And It's not a matter of.
And you sat silently as I was scolded and then exiled from the only home that I have ever known.
What would you have me say?
I
Yo at least
tried
attempted to.
And we all saw how beautifully that went.
The truth is, Delphine, while that woman was your family for a long time, she didn't treat you like family. I don't know her. I don't know anything, but that's not how family treats each other. I thought, perhaps naively, that you would find some family in us outside of those people, that perhaps you would be able to work through that grief with us.
Family in you, who was so quick to just drop us because we disagree.
I gave these people
Were
my
you
word.
not just about to say that you were about to leave?
If we
Oh.
don't help these people tonight, that is my decision, yes.
So tell me, with everything that we know now, the three of us, with the looming prospect of being charmed out to that water. Hang on.
And
Charmed out to that water. Well, I'd like to know what Aubrey's plan is. What's it like? What's the next step? Because
Well, we need to learn more. I want to find out who those people were heading down to the moor just now. I don't think
Okay.
Yokongo, I'm answering the question. I don't think Yokongo seemed to think that they were affected as Keel was, so I'd like to see what they were up to. That would be my next step. But do I know what we're going up against? No, of course not. It's dangerous. And again, you're in more danger than anyone. Any of you who are feeling this. But I just figure putting ourselves in danger is something that is going to happen a lot.
Aubrey,
Okay.
how many of those stones do you have to talk with people?
I had the one that Bromda had. I have that set.
Yes.
Very well. We do not know if this sensation the three of you feel will depart upon your leaving of town.
Then let's find
Well,
out. Compromise.
Thank you.
You can
that
go
I
and
cannot-
investigate,
Okay.
and then we leave. I'm sorry, Yo. It takes you 5,000 years to get words out.
Okay.
This is my solution. A compromise then.
Okay.
Let the three of us set up camp outside of town to see if it's lessened. And then you can continue investigating, see what you can find.
That seems
That
amicable.
that is exactly what I was going to
She
say.
said it way quicker, though, Yokongo. She's right. She said it way quicker. Okay. Get yourselves...
He shrugs. How was you off from me, man?
Can you remind
Well,
me
I'll
how
tell you.
these stones
Oh,
work,
fuck.
Ziggy? Are they like, do you activate them once and then they're depleted?
No. It's like
It's like a walkie-talkie?
Walkie-talkie.
Ostensibly rocky-talkie, yeah.
Okay. So
Okay.
you set yourselves up. I don't know how far out of town you want to go. Whatever you feel is a good distance. Let us know with this. I'll hand Delphine one of the rocks when you get there, how far out you are, and we'll keep you updated with what we're doing.
Okay. And
What are
if
you
we're
guys going to
find
be
of
doing?
anything wrong, then just let us know and we'll come running.
If either of us feel anything, we will turn around and come to you.
Are you guys staying here, or are you guys going to go look for those
Well,
people?
I would like to go and look at what those suspicious people are doing.
I believe the people we saw were likely the group. What was his name? I believe that
yeah.
was Aldrich's group of weird mock cultists that may be going to worship in some fashion and perhaps may provide valuable insight to what we are dealing with.
That's smart thinking. They
Does
did have
nobody
weird
know
hoods
what
on.
the entity is that they worship cold?
I think.
That is what I am hoping we can figure out.
Yes, maybe we can steal a set of robes and infiltrate their cult ritual.
I was about to point out you two are probably the least stealthy people we could send.
Well, I got this new armor and it doesn't clink quite as much.
I'm basically naked.
We could probably, like hide behind a rock, wait for two cultists to walk past, boom, 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 take their cloak, we put it on, and then we go in there,
Oh my god.
Or we
This is turning
can
into some
just
Looney Tunes.
it's some
find
like Indiana
some
Jones shit, bro.
table. Or we could find some tablecloths
Oh,
and
good,
use
good,
those
yes.
as robes
Yes,
too.
good. I like this plan. We just have to work out what color robes were the guys wearing that we saw?
It's like, drab, dull, like grays, browns, that sort of thing. Yeah.
Okay, it's raining.
Okay, so are you
Nothing like
what-
uniform though, right? Some
are
slight
you- are
difference
you-
between them all.
Yeah, there's like slight
Okay.
differences. Yeah, it's
Are
not.
you guys wanting to blend in with them? Are you
Yes.
trying to sneak up and just
well, I
watch
think
them?
that-
Are you going to approach them and talk to them?
I think
Three
we
different
should.
things.
The
I think we
answer
should
to
sneak.
all three of those questions is yes.
Yes,
No,
I
that's not-
think our plan to start with should be to sneak up, see what we can see, and then if we find an opportunity, and it looks like we would be able to, then we try to slip in and see if we can learn more. Unnoticed. Maybe we can find a brown cloak around here somewhere. It's raining, but did anyone forget to take in their laundry?
As much as I would be perfect to go with them, I'm not going to. Because I think Delphine would actually just kill me. I'm gonna take off. I'm gonna take off the cloak that I'm wearing. I'm gonna put it on the table until one of you take that. I want it back.
Wait, what color is Aubrey's cloak?
It's
He doesn't already
blue,
have a cloak
bro.
anymore?
It's fucking bright blue.
It's a bright blue. Yeah.
You can fucking. I you know what? You give me that.
Hey,
and
I was gonna
I'll
say,
take
no,
it.
no.
Go, Cool.
I have an idea.
Okay.
And Yo's gonna take the cloak and he's gonna walk outside with it and throw it in the dirt and just roll it around.
Is
in
what
the
my blue
dirt.
cloak? My blue cloak?
Yeah, yeah. it's
No!
the blue
Oh,
cloak.
oh my god! Oh, Yokonko, no, we could have found another one! No!
As Yokonku comes back in with it, like the burning embers of the fucking rope, I just throw it onto that. So
Oh no, that's so expensive! Oh. Oh.
age up a bit.
Does it look? Did that work, Ziki? Is it like darker now? Is it blue?
Oh, I mean, absolutely. Yeah.
Oh.
I would assume. Okay, so I would assume since you just did that, you're taking my cloak.
I'm on Delphine's side. Let's leave. Fuck this. This is bullshit. I draw the line in my cloak getting dirty. That's where I draw the fucking line, Yokonko.
I hand the cloak of Elvenkind to you.
I'll
Yeah,
put
okay.
on my dirty, dusty cloak.
I would say, spending, a little bit of time getting used to the cloak. It does require an attunement slot, yo.
Oh, is this like an actual like stealth cloak? Is that what
Yeah,
it
It,
is?
it is
It
the
is.
cloak of Elvenkind.
I've
Gives
had
you
it for
advantages
ages.
on the stealth.
Oh, you're
yeah.
not wrong. Sending us on a stealth mission is such a funny thing to do, but I'm here for it. Let's fucking go.
Man, hey, look, I got +3 to stealth.
Hey,
okay?
you know
It
what?
could be worse.
I have. What do I have? Hold on. I have +1, but I don't have disadvantage, which is nice. Okay.
But, I can only attune to 3 things, right? So I will
Correct.
attune to the Ring of Thunder Snap. No longer.
I
Okay.
will-
How long does it take to attune to something?
It's like the equivalent of a short rest, so anywhere in between like a 10 to 30 minutes.
Can I just leave this still in my inventory?
Yeah,
'Cause
yeah,
I'll probably get it back.
Yes.
Would I be unattuned to it, or would I still be attuned to it when I got it back?
When you get it back, I believe you only have to attune to it once.
I think you have to
so I think it's
re-attune every
fine.
time,
I think
don't
it's-
you?
Yeah, you might. Hold on, let me.
Okay, I'll untick it for now. But
Yeah, it's fine. You would, you'll likely have time to do that, so no big deal there.
That's the plan. Then.
Yo, Congo, here we go, baby. This is our fucking big moment, okay?
Holy fuck, we're never
Yo,
doing this
yo
again.
Congo and Aubrey go on a stealth mission. Let's fucking go.
I can see the thumbnail.
Let's fucking go, dude. I'm ready. This is we got buddy cop antics coming up, baby. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
It's gonna be like Tom from Tom and Jerry sneaking around, but he's just fucking like being watched by the dog. The massive dog is walking behind him as he's doing it.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Holy, okay.
Oh my god, I love being in a cult. Don't you love being in a cult? Ooh.
Okay.
Internal thought.
Oh, so
how
good.
far are we going? How I says how far? I mean, how far are we going? Out of 10.
I mean, I don't want to go too far, but at the same time,
I think we actually kind of have to.
we need to see just how far it will
That
stay with
means-
us.
I mean, it's gonna have to be a few miles.
So wait, have we left? Are me and
I
Aubrey
mean-
leaving right
No,
now?
this is like
No,
the
they're
last
having a
last
separate
bit.
conversation.
You guys haven't.
Yeah.
You're still fucking up my cloak.
Perhaps you go for an hour, and if there is no change at such a distance, then wait and decide if you choose to return from there. I think an
we'll
hour
be
out
able
of
to
town
gauge what
is
is safe.
far.
That is a long, long time.
It's a long way.
think
On
we're-
foot.
Let me
I think-
ask another logistical question. If you get out there and nothing changes, how long are you going to wait before either we have to make another decision, or I guess that before we have to make another decision.
If we go far enough, and there's no difference, there's no change, then obviously we're coming back.
We have to
Boss.
deal with it. There's no other
Right.
choice.
Yes, that's obvious.
Okay.
Right, we can agree with that.
Yes.
The main thing what we have to be resigned to is if we go and do this simultaneously, you're getting no backup.
Yes. We
We won't make it back in time, even if we walk 20 minutes away.
can't be there for a fight. This needs to be
You,
information
yeah,
gathering.
you either need to not get caught or be able to talk your way out of it.
Yes. Well,
If we must run, I can run.
Yeah, you just have to outrun Aubrey.
Exactly.
and if I get
That's
stopped,
it.
I will simply charm my way out. And I smile, and my tooth does the little ding thing.
I go to punch him, but I stop myself.
I flinch.
I think knowing that, I think we'll walking. So we either feel
Yeah.
something or not. Because there's no point just walking 20 minutes out when it doesn't matter. We're not going to come back and be able to help. Just as we're all on the same page.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Clearly, it can't go very far, or people from all over would be walking towards the shores.
Unless just nobody's tried to leave or had that, you know what I mean? Anyone who's been affected has been drawn in. Like maybe you need to be close to be affected, but once you're affected, it has you till it's got you, you know what I mean?
We'll figure it out.
Yes,
right?
yes.
That is what we want to find out.
Is there
Aubrey,
any,
we need to get going.
Don't need to go.
Don't call me
Is
Aubrey.
there any-
Call me cultist number
Before
3.
he finishes that sentence, I start to walk out. I don't even
Cultist number
Cultist
3.
number
is what I was
3.
gonna say.
call this number 3.
Excuse me.
Okay. So we have the
This is such a terrible idea.
It's a horrible
have-
idea.
This is literally the worst thing we could have done.
we have the party of, and I'll include Halgrim in this. We'll say, you know, sleepy old man, you know, joining you in the wagon. We have the party of Delphine, C, Keel, and Halgrim.
Okay, that makes it even quicker. Okay, sorry, yeah.
Yes.
We were walking
You,
for a
you, no. You do still have the wagon from, you know, from when you retrieved it back at Bannerhold. So you do, you know, you've got, if you want to make your way out of town for a good distance, you certainly could do so. And then we have the investigative duo, surely very
That's a word.
stealthy,
Yeah, sure.
of Yo.
It's the hell yeah
Aubrey.
detective division.
Right.
I will say, since we're in the wagon, I will like. The wagon will be going like it's not going to be walking along. We'll go at a brisk
Mhm.
pace so we can get back, so we can cover more ground going out. We can
Okay.
cover the
It
ground
is so
covered
funny
coming
that
back
our
in.
2 best stealth characters are on their way out of town right now.
I just I just can't take the risk. I can't.
No,
I
I
can't
know
take
it's
the
so
risk.
good. It's honestly.
Because if one of you try and tackle me, I have
You know
really
what?
high dex.
I
so-
hate min maxing, to be honest. So this is great. I love throwing people
Just
where they're
in
not
a
meant to
world
be.
where that happens and I have the dex save, I just out of curiosity.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, you're fucked.
Okay,
yeah,
well,
I'm gone. I'm so-
Hey, I mean,
Yeah.
you wouldn't have to dex save against me. It's a con save against your AC. It's
All right. Okay. So we have the wagon traveling out of town, headed. I would imagine you're continuing on the road east. Still raining. It is even darker now as we are, properly in the evening at this point. The storm clouds has already made it a very dim, dull day, but even now, as the sun is setting, it's very, very dark, very cold, very damp night. But you can certainly, make your way out of town, should you want to do so. Okay. To the 2 who are staying here, what are we doing? Where are we going?
Hood up.
We are going hoods up. We're
Mhm.
going down to where we saw those cultists walking down towards the shore
Yes.
when Yo had grabbed Aubrey to go to the rest of the group.
I'm running with a hunch, and my cloak is trailing behind me.
Okay. All right. Okay, so my wagon party, how far would you say you want to get out of town? To how long would you travel?
At brisk pace, how far would an hour get us?
An hour in a wagon at a brisk pace would get you, walking for around an hour, you can get a mile and some change. So I would say on a wagon, you could get 2, maybe 2.5 miles out of town if you wanted to.
I mean, it all depends on the hum. Because we're only going to want to go as far as we're still feeling it,
Right. Okay.
But
would
if it doesn't stop, then yes, I wouldn't want to go more than an hour's out.
Okay.
We check.
Even that
30
feels like too long.
Yeah, I
Like,
was gonna say at 30 minutes in. Right, let's say we're going. Obviously, we're 30 minutes in. Any change?
and then 30 minutes back, yeah.
No, but we're at the 30-minute mark. Is there any change?
Oh,
I see.
okay.
A 30-minute mark. You know what? I'm gonna put a pin in that just for a moment.
Thank God. I was
We will go back to our 2 heading down towards the coast. Hoods are up.
I'll be right back. I'm still listening.
You're good. Hoods are up. You're making your way down. You had been told previously that this Aldrich fella, Sela's father, was meeting people at a tidal shed down near the shore. Where some people had either stored like fishing equipment or just like regular boat upkeep maintenance stuff. Heading down there, very easily. There's not a whole lot of structures like on the or like just before the shore. Most of it is sort of like inward, where the ground is elevated, where people could build foundations and structures and whatnot. So I would say easily you could find this tidal shed. What are we doing?
Hiding behind a rock, if there is one. Looking at the tidal shed. Is there anybody outside?
Give me. I will say it's dark now. It's raining. You can give me perception, but you are a human, and Delphine is not here.
Yo, come
Oh,
on.
yeah, neither of us have dark vision.
No,
You
neither-
do-
okay.
you do.
Let me
my
phrase my question.
God.
Let me phrase what I'm looking for slightly differently. Are there lights on in the shed? Can I see shadows moving in the light? And do I see any figures outside?
Okay. Give me. I will say. Give me perception with disadvantage. There are some things that are clearly made out, but just to see. Wow, that wouldn't have been good at advantage anyway. All right. There are lights in the tidal shed.
Shadows?
Shadows, maybe. Could it be? Yeah.
Can I look as well? Since
Sure.
I'm with him.
Sure. Absolutely.
Also
How-
disadvantage, right?
How big is
Also
the shed also?
disadvantage.
Oh my god, those are tough. Oh my god!
Oh my god! Holy shit!
I knew
it
we were the
is,
right men for the job.
It's an old stone and timber building. It's not all that big. It's like, it really is like the size of like a tool shed essentially. Yeah, not very big. Like several people could fit inside of it, but it would be like relatively
Not enough for you to blend
close
into a
knit.
crowd.
Right. On a 21, lights are on, shadows are moving within the splits in the wood that you can see. Not only that, I would say you could even hear people speaking to one another, at least through between the gusts of wind.
Okay. There's nobody outside?
Outside, no.
I believe we should approach and see if we can maybe get inside, Aubrey.
Are there any windows on this thing?
Mm-mm.
Okay, let's.
It's literally just one double wooden door
Okay.
that opens into this small building.
Let's get up alongside it.
I agree.
Quickly now.
We're going up.
Okay. Give me stealth, boys. Give me stealth.
I'm gonna use my first luck of the day for that one.
Very nice.
Just
yo, if you want.
okay. Well, it's the same.
Crazy.
I tripped over a branch.
With the Cloak of Elven Kindio, you can do so at advantage.
Oh.
So if you
I
want to make
guess,
one more roll,
sure.
yeah. It is. You got a 22 though. Okay. Yo, he's light on his feet. He's fast. He's quiet. It's dark. It is windy. It's raining out. Give me a moment.
Ziggy, can I run up to the side of the shed, and then I just hit myself on. I just bump into the wood. Just.
There's a moment where you can hear that there's like conversing and speaking inside, and as soon as that happens, there's a pause. It's brief, and you can hear one of them was, "What was that?" And then another is, I'm sure it was nothing. I mean, it's windy out anyway, so.
Literally the first thing you guys did. Holy
I just stare at Yokongo wide-eyed.
Yo just shakes his head.
Okay, getting up alongside the shed itself. Is there anything that we're looking for, or what are we doing?
Yeah,
Just
listening, I think, to start.
Listening.
Yeah.
Okay. There is like some mixed conversation going on. You can hear, I mean, it's more or less the number of people that you saw walking down earlier, 5, maybe 6 or so voices. There is, there's like small conversation. A lot of it, a lot of the conversation initially is just about. It's almost akin to small talk. Like, these people are, they have gathered and are meeting, for, they're not necessarily, all that, like friendly or knowledgeable about. It's like, a talk that you would make with like people who might be your friends, but you're not all that close with.
They're talking about the
yeah,
sourdough they made
acquaintances.
last weekend. And
Right,
shit.
right. It's like,
You have a
nothing,
conversation with that neighbor that you see every once in a while.
right. Yeah, nothing crazy. And then there is a voice that eventually it stands out, and he's right. Let us, since we are here, we should let us begin. Yes. Okay. In the next couple of days, the new moon will be upon us, and I think that I mean, as you all know, this will be our opportunity to properly speak with her, and if we, if I and all of you are willing to aid her in whatever she may ask, I think that we will be granted what we seek. That is, I mean, you have heard her voice, you have heard her speak. You have heard them. They will be returned to us. There is mercy here, where there has been destruction. At least we can find our silver lining here under the new moons. And then the rest of the voices sort of like chime in, and there's like they themselves begin to like start like a low hum, and it's like repetitive sort of chanting situation as they begin this. A pin in this for a moment. 30 minutes out.
This is so bad. Sorry.
30 minutes out. Could my traveling party, you are a fair, you're getting out of town at this point, but we're not too far just yet. We'll see how far you even go, if it's going to matter. Give me more wisdom saving throws.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Oh no!
Oh my god!
No!
You're welcome.
I'm killing the bird. I'm killing the bird. If we all fail, this
That
is so
would
bad.
be bad.
That would be very bad, yes.
That
That
would
would be
be very,
exceedingly
very
bad.
bad.
Yeah, I will say.
Okay.
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 you know
Nice.
what,
Nice.
so-
Nice.
Yeah, I want to emphasize here. I mean, Delphine's had a good role. Keel, obviously, not so much. These these roles are fairly important here. So, see, no pressure.
Oh, really? I hadn't gathered that, so thanks for the clarification. I hadn't gathered that this was...
Yeah, Congo,
Okay,
we might have a
fine.
crazy intercept mission on our fucking hands here.
Oh my god.
Oh no, Delphine's the only one. She's the only one.
Hurt my hand.
Okay.
This is getting good.
All right. Keel. Let me ask. Who is driving the wagon? Who's on the
Would have
reins?
said me, unless I would have said me.
Keel's trying to avoid being near C or Delphine because of the being tied up earlier.
Okay. So, back of the wagon, more than likely.
Yeah.
Delphine, where are you at?
Probably sitting up next to C as well.
Okay.
Right, the bird's gonna fall right at the back, and we're not gonna say it.
Keel. A 1. Oof.
Hey,
You-
real
Mhm.
quick, before you say anything, who has the stone from Aubrey?
Delphine does.
Delphine
I do.
does.
I gave it to the right person.
Good pick. Good pick.
Keel, once again, you begin to hear Zelo. She speaks. Where are you going? I thought that I am waiting for you on the shore. Please, we can sail away once again from all of this mess. Everything is okay, Keel. I'm so sorry I've caused you any distress. Please, come to me. And as she says the words, come to me, it is like a blank in your head. It is the only thing that you hear, that you think. It is right now, you need to go to shore to see Zelo. See. The hum begins to change in you. It no longer that low rumbling sound. There is a faint voice that you have not heard in some time. The reason that you're even out here in the dark and in the rain, or even on this continent at all, you hear your mother's voice. She says, "Oh, my sweet boy. It's been so long, hasn't it? I miss you. We could speak if you like. I'm not far. I mean, I named you after it. Just down on the coast. Please. See, there is a overwhelming compulsion to begin steering the wagon off-road down the coast.
Does it just have like I don't have a choice in the matter? It just is it like what's happening to Keel, or is it?
This is so earlier. I'm just clarifying on the rules. A save, the hum occurs, and you realize that there is something attempting to make some sort of influence, but with certainly a 1 and a
3.
7.
Or 7, yeah. Sorry, yeah, 7.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
it's
fine. Keels is flat out just
Chill.
blind,
Yeah.
following orders. Yours is more of a very, very strong compulsion to see her again.
I think
Mhm.
as it's going, it happens, and we haven't. I guess we're not talking. We haven't been talking. I would say the carriage just starts to. I wouldn't say it's not like a gradual drift, but it's like his left hand is pulling stronger than his right, and I would say. I mean, it's up to you, Ziggy, but I'd say there's time to interject, but the carriage is going to the left off-road.
Delphine,
what are you doing?
Wouldn't hear
See,
over the
talk
rain.
to me. She's going to literally lean over and grab him by the shoulders and force him to look at her and be like, look at me. What's happening?
I would say he looks at her. As he just looks at her, the carriage. I don't know what's the off-road terrain like. I would say the carriage has now gone off-road. Is it into a ditch, or is it
It's not a ditch. It's grassy. The terrain is more difficult for a wagon to be navigating through compared to the road, which is compacted. I would say damp, a little muddy dirt. But in this moment, it's like you are now traveling over pretty wet grass. So the wagon is slowed certainly, but it is no longer on road.
Delphine's gonna scramble to try and grab the reins from him to, stop it from moving, period. Not to stir it away, but just to stop it. While she's still trying to get him to look at her and get him to hear her. See, listen to me. Focus on my voice. Look at me. Tell me what you hear.
Give me another wisdom saving throw.
Another?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Please God. Okay.
I will say the compelling nature of it still is influencing you. However, you're not blank-minded. You have the ability to speak if you wanted to do so.
It's like a really it's a pushing want, not a I have to.
Right.
And
as the cart's moving, Keel's going to have slid off the back.
Keel, give me stealth.
Oh my God.
Oh hell. Well,
Oh, that's
Hi,
sad. Like
Gil.
that.
It was nice knowing
Oh
you,
my
dog.
Yeah,
God.
that spun on the 2 for me. Like it was like just spinning around on the 2, and then it just landed on 20.
1 into a fucking 20, no.
And I was gonna
It was
say, oh,
nice
maybe
to
she
you.
should get advantage because you know the cards already crashed. It's raining. No, it doesn't need
I
it.
don't need
Like,
that shit.
Tell Zelo I said what's up.
Okay.
Who thought this was a good idea? Sorry.
Wait, well, I mean, okay.
We all did, actually. I think.
But hey, Aubrey wants to
Um,
do good and save everybody, so we all gonna die now. Let's go.
Okay.
Alright, go, 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 go.
Keel, easily, quietly, absent-mindedly, right off the back, into the cold and the wet, walking more or less south at this point towards the shore.
Hey, Spine's gotta hit that skill check too. Just saying. No.
That
Oh,
is
actually,
that
that's-
is our caveat.
Oh, fuck off.
So, I will. I'm gonna take a moment to let Delphine and C, finish what you were doing. So we're gonna put a pin on even Keel for a second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You said you had him by the shoulders, right? Or like you were like pulling his. Well, no, you would be like pulling his
Yeah,
shoulders
like
now after
one
the thing is
one
stopped.
hand.
Mhm.
Yeah, one hand is on his shoulder. The other hand is like on the reins, like on his hand on the reins, like trying to
Mhm.
pull it to stop. So
Yeah, so the way he'd be sitting there is like you're pulling him back, but you can kind of feel like the pull on your hand, like they're not like pulling away from you, but like there's like that pressure, right? That you can feel like he's wanting to turn the other way, and he is looking, kind of straight on. With his eyes are to the side, like looking out towards wherever the hum is like telling him to come to.
Mhm.
We need to go to the shore.
no, we do not. Remember, focus on me. What you're hearing is not real. Remember the stories. Remember what Keel experienced. What you're hearing isn't real. You can't go to the shore.
It feels so real.
I know. I'm begging you. For both our sakes. Just focus on me. Keep talking to me. Okay? Tell me what you hear.
I hear my mother.
How long ago did she pass away?
Text notes. Did I say that in the note?
You started this journey not long after
Yes, that's what it was.
she died, yeah.
Not. Well, I mean, I can hear her. She's not.
It's not real. It's not real, see.
It wasn't long after I left.
So shortly before you ran into all of us.
Yeah.
Okay. I get it. But I need you to focus on me, okay? Look at me. You feel my hand? That's real. Focus on that, okay?
One more wisdom save, and you can do so with advantage, see.
Yes. Like, please. Please come.
Ivy will
Holy
spoon.
shit.
the DC for
You're gonna say
this creature is exactly 14.
Oh my god.
Bro, I
Oh
did
my
that last
God.
time as well. I did that last session as well, where I hit the fucking on the dot, bro.
What Delphine is saying is, you sort of, the hum fades for just a moment. For the first time in this interaction, Delphine, you see finally does in fact make eye contact. There is a sort of snap there, and as this happens, Spines, he jumps up from the back of the wagon, sort of like up towards where you both are. See, he bites your arm to like pull you in the direction of the back of the wagon. Looking back,
I snap. I pull like I guess like the curtain or whatever it would have been. I pull it back like fast, and look, and there's no bird.
Keel is not there. Spines immediately after recognizing that he has your attention, he too runs to the back of the wagon, jumps out, and darts off into the dark to go and get Keel. Okay, and pending that, back to our friends at the title shed. Okay, you have just heard this. They are chanting a bit, and as they are doing so, or sorry, not chanting. It's more of like sort of like a rhythmic hum themselves. They're all like, sort of, doing their own thing
Weirdos.
here
Oh my
in
god,
this
it's exactly
moment.
like I imagined.
What would you like to do?
Is the door shut or open?
It's open. It is they are facing the sea. It is open. That is why you're hearing as much as you do.
Wait, so they're facing the open door.
Sorry. Some of them have their back to it. Some of them facing it. They're sort of like standing in a circle.
I really want to like poke my head in and have a little looky, but I don't want them to see me.
Mm-hmm.
They're just chanting right now.
Mm-hmm. It sounds like, the descriptions that you have heard thus far, it sounds like they are trying to mimic the hum.
And they never said a name, did they? They just kept saying
No.
her.
Yes, they've referenced it as just a she, her.
I mean,
Perhaps we wait and try and grab one while they're leaving.
And do what with them?
Question them, interrogate, figure out who she is.
Okay, is this like a grab them, hey, we're interrogating you, or is this a, hey, friend, where are you coming from? Type of thing.
Perhaps we try the friend one, and if it doesn't work, then we take them away.
Okay. I think we should listen here as long as possible in case they say anything else. But as soon as it sounds like they're wrapping up, we can hide behind. Looks around for something suitable to hide behind. That might be next to a pathway that people might walk past on their way out.
Give me perception. Disadvantage.
Further up the road. Actually, yeah, but it would be further up the road because we'd want to not appear like we were watching. Now that I'm thinking.
I see. Oh, yeah. I mean, easily done. So the structures are easily found. You could tuck behind whatever.
Okay, so we're gonna keep listening and waiting here. and until it sounds like they're wrapping up, and then we're going to run up the road before they go outside.
Okay.
Right?
Better
right?
idea. We wait, and then we walk behind them. But it won't make sense.
Yes, no, it...
What if we try and convince one of them that we are new followers?
Yes.
And we ask questions as to
Both of those
who
ideas at the
she-
same time. We can, when they leave, we join in behind them. We start walking
Yes,
along.
exactly.
We go to the person in the back and we go,
yes.
"Oh, that was such a good meeting, wasn't it? I love that meeting."
Yes,
Okay,
you
good, yeah.
have read my mind.
Okay.
This is
So-
exactly as amazing as I was hoping.
This is
it
what
would
I
be.
was hoping for too. It's buddy cop time.
Okay. So as as this meeting continues to go on, you hear that same voice from earlier, sort of just not necessarily leading, but more of like a guidance towards what they think is going to be happening within the next couple of days. He speaks of this convergence where whoever she is going to provide the opportunity for all of them to come and see their loved ones, to potentially join them, or let them return to the world of the living, ostensibly. That is sort of the sentiment, and a little more time passes where they are sort of talking about their own personal stories about who they have lost and for what reasons, and how much they look forward to seeing them again, and hearing them has been already, some of them consider it to be a blessing of whomever is residing beneath the waters, etc. This goes on for some time, as the 6 different voices sort of regale their own personal stories.
It's almost like Alcoholics Anonymous.
Sort of. I would say, even without like an insight roll, these, sure, in one light they could be viewed as cultists, but in truth, sitting here listening to them speak, these are just desperate, grieving people who are being manipulated by something that is much greater than they are. And even it does not seem like they are. These are simple folk. They are not fighters. They are not spellcasters. They are they are fishermen, or merchants, business people who lived here in this town, who have just fallen, either them or their families, fallen victim to whatever this thing is. But continuing to listen, eventually they begin to start wrapping up and shuffling around. You guys are running back towards town, sort of like the nearest, or where you think they're going to end up, yes?
Well, I think we adapted a little bit to we're going to try to slip in behind them, like, as the main group walks, we're going to try to, like, be just
Slip
off
into
the
the
road,
crowd.
slip into the crowd, and then, like, walk kind of alongside them, hoods up and down, until, like, we can get maybe a dude who's just, like, split off from the group and broken off by himself, and we'll just go off with him.
Okay. Okay. Give me stealth again.
We're aiming to join the back of the group.
Yes.
Yes.
And find someone like, meek.
Okay.
Stealth?
I'm gonna use my luck again, bro. I'm gonna use my luck again. Come on, man.
Okay.
Come on. Okay, better. 15 as well.
I would say you are able to, join the rear of the pack, sort of unsuspectingly. I think that a lot of them are worried about the weather conditions at the moment, so they're sort of not really expecting any more people to have joined them. And even if they do look back to the two new people who have joined them, even though one of you's the size of a giant turtle. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, that's not unusual.
Size of,
okay.
yeah, I mean,
You're in a
you're the.
fishing village.
It could be the size of a turtle, or a dwarf rather. Anyway, I mean, turtles are,
Hey, hold on a second.
not. There's not.
Yokoga's only 5. He's 5'7". It's a very normal height.
He's just fat, bro. He's just a height of a
Okay,
He's a
fat
big
guy.
boy. He's a big
all right.
boy.
Jeez.
With a skinny, tiny head. Anyway, so, but either way, just like glancing back, they don't really realize that two more people have joined the congregation here, and as they continue to walk through the streets, there is one of them does eventually break off into a side alley. It looks like he may be headed in the direction of the salt knot. He sort of he pulls his hood back. He's a human man, ginger hair, ginger beard. He is sort of sticking around in the area if you wanted to speak with him.
Yeah, just like walk past like we're going that way anyway, right?
Mm.
Yeah, we break off sort of like as if we're walking the same way.
Yeah.
As we do so, like as we break off the group, this is all you.
I've got this. And
I've done my part.
I've got this. I look back at your Congo and I smile and my teeth go ding one more time. Ding. And I turn around and I have my head down and my hood over my head and I walk up and I just like walk next to the guy and I just say, "Can you believe we're going to see them again?"
That's a great fucking opener, dude. That's such a good play, dude. Oh, that was such a smart idea.
I would say, I mean, I'm not even gonna need a roll. He sort of, without even like looking in your direction, he's. I know it is. I'm quite excited. This is. I don't believe we would be granted an opportunity like this anywhere else in the world.
No. Do you also find yourself enamored with her?
I keep thinking about her. About this.
It is a blessing, to be certain.
Yes. I remember when I first learned about her. I don't believe we spoke much at the meeting. When did you first learn about her?
There is a moment, and he turns to you, and you finally, see his face. When Sela described her father, Aldrich,
Oh my God! Wait, don't we know him?
She described ginger hair, ginger beard, scar, blind in one eye, with green eyes, a green eye, I suppose. And he turns to you, and there's he cocks an eyebrow. He does not recognize your face. You can read it on his face. Forgive me, but I do not recall you being there.
Oh, just tucked away in the back, I suppose. I don't like being noticed. I'm a little nervous, I guess.
I see. Give me deception roll, please.
Okay.
We might
Oh
have to
my
do this
god.
the
I
hard
might have to do my
way.
last luck point.
Oh boy.
I have a good bonus. Okay.
Do we? Do you?
Yeah, I mean,
I don't remember
yeah,
last- I
plus
don't- I don't
6.
remember all the lucks we did. Because
That's my
when was the
last
last time we
luck.
long rested?
That's my last luck, yeah.
He's all right. Yes, I'm sure that I may have been lost in my musings, I suppose. But well, yes, no, I'm. I mean, it has been how long? I don't know. It's the better part of 6 months or so. I mean, as I said, I lost Dana 8 months ago. It's yeah, I've been hearing traces more or less ever since.
This is the guy who was like leading the everything, right?
Oh yeah.
You are so. You seem so knowledgeable. I'm so excited and yet scared at the same time. How do you know so much about her?
She speaks to me as she does with us all. I do not know why. She may speak to me more than others, but if this is her choice, I will adhere to it.
She's spoken to me too. Only a few times. It's hard to speak back. I get nervous. She's promised me all those things that you spoke about in there. But she never. This might be a stupid question. Maybe I shouldn't even ask it.
Please, I'm. The more that we can be assured about this, the better. If you have questions, I will answer.
I've heard her voice, and she promised me all of this, but she's never spoken her name.
He puts a hand on your shoulder, and she does not need to. Whatever her name is, there is an assured blessing that she is giving us.
Yes. Yes, I suppose you're right.
Cheeky fucker.
Damn it. That bastard. Well, not long now.
You know my theory. I think, along with everyone else, I mean, it would be new, but truly, I know that the musings of most cities or towns that you travel through, it is always speaking of the god of the twin moons, or the one who gives us life, Odana. But I think there are more. I think that beneath the sea, beneath the waves, there exists another. I think she is here, calling to us.
Another. Well, I suppose we'll all find out together soon.
He nods. That we will.
Good evening. Thank you again. I'll just look back at like your Congo like I ain't got shit else, and I'll start turning around and walking.
He's just he's Gogo shakes his head. He's
Yeah.
like, "Fuck, man, that's tough. That's tough to work with because he doesn't seem to know anything either. Like he's just as blind as we are."
Okay. Putting a pin in that and heading over to Heel. It has been, as soon as it happened, hearing Zelo say, "Please come to me." It has been a sort of blank obedience to this call. Spines has let C and Delphine know. Heel, I would say, after Delphine's and C's brief interaction, you would have had a little time to make some distance. I will say, whereas before you were excited to see Zelo and moved on your own volition, no longer is it that. Your excited run towards the sea is now only a steady walking pace in the direction of the ocean. That being said, it is, you do have dark vision. You are an owl. You can see in the night. You are, having traveled on the road and going a little northeast, you yourself are traveling just directly south now. You are not off the grass just yet, but you are well enough a ways off of the wagon. You are approaching like the beach. The beach extends a fair ways out, before you would reach the ocean. But you are approaching. Just looking at the map itself in reference to it, traveling along the road 30 minutes out of town, the road curves around the coast. Yeah. Okay. So, Spines has notified both C and Delphine. I would say you can't, just being blunt, you do not have control of your body at the moment, but you can, say and think relatively freely. Is there anything that Keel would be saying aloud walking along?
I think she'd be more so looking rather than speaking out loud. She'd definitely be in a more relaxed state now that she's away from Delphine and C. And earlier, after she'd gotten out of being tied up, she'd taken her bandana off, so she's currently got that in her hand still as she's walking.
Keel, could you give me perception for Spines? And he has dark vision, so it will be just a straight roll. Okay. Oh, right. Also, you give me perception, Keel, as well, for something unrelated.
How does Spines have better perception than Keel?
Drunk half the
Uh,
time.
a 21. Heel. As it stands right now, you walking towards the shore. Not there yet, but you can see a figure in the distance, between the rain and the wind, sort of like a silhouette of a lizard folk person, near the shore. Putting a pin in that. Delphine C. C, you've snapped out of it, Delphine. You were, not affected by it. I will say the hum, I would say, is a little louder now, but Spines has gotten your attention. Keel is not there. Spines has darted off into the dark. What are you doing?
Oh,
Is-
God.
I'll look for. I'll look for tracks. But I think out of character, I know she probably got out before the thing stopped moving. It might not be tracks.
We need to head back.
Give me either perception or investigation.
Plus, are you doing that too, Delphine? Or no? Investigation. Like, are you looking as well? Or is it just me?
Delphine.
Yes, I'm helping.
Looking as well?
Okay. You can do so with advantage.
Okay.
Nice.
Very nice. I would say, looking out back behind the wagon where you just came from, not sure how long she's been gone for, but at the very least, you do get vague tracks of what could be her footprints. Not only that, I would say more pertinently, Spines has darted off in a certain direction. Spines has a tiny, while they are very dim and hard to see, tiny little lit eyes. So it appears that at the very least, the start of the tracks, he has darted in that direction. Yeah.
Which would be off-road.
Yes, off-road.
We need to find her. We need to go after it. Almost like starting to go, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
How long would it take to unhook? Is it one horse or two horses?
If I remember correctly, it was one horse.
How long would it take to unhook it?
I would say, if that's what you're trying to do, give me sleight of hand. See how fast we can get it all unhooked here. It's wet, it's windy, it's rainy. I mean, I would say on a 1, you start to do it and you realize, fuck, this is going to take too long.
Yeah, I think we just go. I give up on it and
yeah.
Guess we just start running.
If that's what you want to do, Delphine, what do you think that you'd be doing?
I'm open. I'm waiting to see if Delphine tells me not to do that, or if we're
No.
gonna go
I
and...
mean, we won't be able to make it on foot. We have to get the cart back. We get it back up on the road, and we'll be fine. I can use the stone to let them know that she's coming.
I will say, Delphine, you've made it 30 minutes out of town.
I was about to say, yeah,
she's not walking towards the town. She's walking towards the mall.
She's not going back to town. She's going to the nearest beach. We need to go.
Yeah, she's going to the nearest beach.
Okay, we're running.
Yeah, we're
oh,
running. Yeah,
wait, no!
we're
Oh
not.
God!
Yeah, it's bad. We don't have a choice. We don't have a choice. We don't.
How long has she been gone? And so we're gonna run, but I mean,
Mm-hmm.
Delphine is hesitant.
I grab her hand. We take off.
Okay. I mean, you guys are running. Keel, it is a you've been in a blank walk, following in the direction of Spines, getting the tracks that you can. Give me another either perception or investigation as you continue on. Spines is actually impressively speedy. Heel, as you continue to travel towards the coast, now eventually stepping off the grass into sand, getting closer, that silhouette, I mean, it makes you feel no different because of your current state of mind, but that silhouette is growing in size. It started out, I would say, as the size of Zelo and has now grown about 5-7 feet or so. Yeah. Okay. To my runners, give me. We'll do. We'll do. Yeah. Let's do perception or investigation again. Yeah.
Are we both looking individually? I guess, or not? Neither of us.
Sure.
That wouldn't
Yeah.
be just one of us rolling.
I was gonna say, yeah. You can either, be doing so with somebody at advantage, or you could do separate rolls.
Your perception's quite high, isn't it?
Yeah.
I would help her. Like, I'd be looking out, but I would just get.
Mhm.
I'm +4.
Okay.
Okay.
The band.
Oh my
There you go.
goodness.
Hui.
Well, needed, frankly, here in this moment. As you continue to run along, chasing after Spines, Spines himself eventually managing to catch up near where Keel is. Delphine, you spot out a very small silhouette of a bird who is now halfway across the beach towards the water. You are a fair distance out, in a dead full sprint. From you, Delphine, you could maybe reach her before she hits, she gets too deep in the water. C, you could probably reach her as she is getting in the water.
We don't see
Maybe.
the creature. We don't see what she's seeing.
Now, that being said,
God.
Delphine, on a nat 20, the silhouette that Keel is seeing, I mean, you don't necessarily know this, and it is, progressively growing as I, describe this. There is a very pale, very large tentacle that is coming up and out of the water in the direction of Keel. It's a little ways off, but it is for the first time you see what exactly is causing this influence. Whatever it is fucking huge as it raises one of these tentacles up and out of the water.
Eros, save us.
she's going to stop. And she's going to yank on his hand and be like, I can see it.
She points it out to you. See, it is.
Oh, fuck.
I can't
Do you
help but
see
think.
that?
Meanwhile, you and Aubrey are just like, hanging out in town.
She's immediately going to reach for the stone to send a message telling them that they have to come quickly.
All right. I would
Ziggy.
say yes.
How far distance-wise do you think they would be from town, roughly?
30 minutes out.
So it's
It's they are, I would say, roughly like a little more than a mile out, but not by much.
So
like that would be
maybe
like
1.25 miles, maybe roughly.
Yeah, around there.
Okay. I just want to make sure that this is the distance you are deciding.
he's about to break the sound barriers. What
Just want to make sure that you are 100%. Because I don't want to cheese nothing.
Okay. Well,
Mhm.
just
I'm
to
doing
help,
math.
just to
I'm
say,
doing math.
well, you don't know where we are. You'd have to run to where the fucking carriage is.
Mhm.
Then you need to find the tracks. Then you need to run out that way. Just so
Well,
you know, 'cause
I figure we know that you guys are on the beach, right? If you see
a
if
beach
nothing's-
a mile out.
Yeah, well, it's a
Mhm.
whirlpool. It goes in a circle. There's only so much beach. If we run along the beach from the town, we're gonna find you.
Yeah, run along the beach with the big tentacle creature in the water. That's probably a good idea. Fuck.
I'm just asking if I want you to. I don't want. I don't want to cheese nothing with anything. I just want to know the distance
Yeah, I
so
would say
that I can do the math.
Man's about to leave me in the dust.
mile and a quarter out.
A
Yeah.
mile and a quarter out.
Mhm.
So what I've calculated is
Oh my god.
if Yokonku, I have 7 uses of Step of the Wind, which allows me to dash as a bonus action,
Mhm.
which gives me 165 movement for every 6 seconds.
Mhm.
That's 18.75 miles per hour.
Mhm.
I can make that in 4 minutes.
Okay. All right. 4 minutes then.
We saw running. I go,
Why don't we
know-
just
Go,
ride?
catch
Why
up,
don't we
I'll
just ride
catch up.
Yokonko out, bro? Why did we take a horse?
wait,
Right, just
justice.
before just like as soon as we get that message, just before we leave, Yokonku's gonna turn to Aubrey and say, "Try and keep up," and he's gonna take off.
Okay.
Can I?
Uh,
We're like in
so-
the town. Can I run past the stables and get justice?
Sure, if you want.
Yeah. While he runs off in a cloud of smoke, I'll get justice.
Okay. Okay.
I don't think I can keep up that pace the whole time because I only got 7 uses. I have 7 key points, so I have to use
Mhm.
all 7 key points.
Mm-hmm.
I need to do some more math on this, but that's the ballpark.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm still in the moment of she's told me, or like she's told me to stop and tell me, yeah, I see it now. I see a
Mhm.
big fucking tentacle, but I also see heel.
Yeah.
So I have to decide now if I don't decide basically now, she goes in the water.
Yes.
And I'll look back at Delphine to see if I can grab anything from her expression and what to do.
Oh wait,
Is
is our
if
movement
I-
in meters?
It shouldn't be, no.
No, it's feet. Okay.
Delphine's face is going to be just stricken with horror, and she's also fighting this inner struggle of, does she rush towards her death to try and save Keel, or does she run the other way from the giant fucking tentacle?
Always run towards the giant tentacle.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
Since Yo's started out on his run, I'm going to
It would
start.
be like 40 turns.
Worry
As
not.
soon as you start that timer, I'll do what I'm gonna.
I am starting that timer now.
He goes for it.
You darting towards her? Okay.
Delphine's going to follow.
Okay. See, are you using? I mean, obviously,
I'm
you know,
using
we're dashing.
whatever. Yeah, whatever. I don't have to burn it all. I'll just burn what I have to get to her as soon as I can.
I would say, you know, in terms of game mechanics, it would be your action dashing, bonus action dashing, and using, you know,
Mobile or
the
whatever it is.
the tabaxi.
Oh, the tabaxi.
Yeah. The
What's it called? The fucking cat something or
the feline agility. Yeah.
that's what it is. Yeah.
I would say, yeah, you are using all of that here. I would say by the time you reach like
Damn.
within 5 feet of Keel or so, she is like waist high in water. Finally having reached it. Keel, that silhouette, the closer you get or got to it, the more it, you know, like sort of it gently slid backwards towards the water, and then it seems like it's on the water, and then it sort of keeps going and getting larger. And instead of a silhouette, now it's more of you see the image of what you can remember of Zelo sort of beckoning you to come toward her. Delphine, see as you approach, and I mean even Keel. Keel, you hear this as common, it being spoken towards you. You hear Zelo. She's, please, you are almost there. Just a little further. Just a little further, my little bird. But Delphine and C, you hear. It is a language that you do not speak, but it is a very low, very loud rumbling from underneath the water.
I'm within 5 feet, right?
Yes.
I snatch the back of her collar and I pull her and yank her as hard as I can back, almost like if I can, like throwing, you know, like literally just with no fucking, just as hard as I can.
Give me contested. I'll tell you what, Keel. You can either do a strength or a dex saving throw. C, give me athletics.
The worst thing you know. It's a straight roll, bro. It's a straight fucking roll.
Got this.
Sorry, strength or was the other one?
You can either do a strength save or a dex saving throw to sort of slip out of his grip. Whatever you think Keel would do. As long, I mean, your primary prerogative right now is to continue into the water, Keel.
You do that first, so I know what to beat. Fuck. Oh fuck. Okay.
She's squirmy.
Damn, she really trying to die. Holy crap. That was so
Uh,
wrong. I saw that rock onto an 18. Damn.
Okay. It is 4 minutes at this point. Yo, darting. Sorry, tell me where exactly. What does your travel look like, yo? What are you, what are you adhering to when you are
So-
running?
It's very long strides when he's trying to
Mm-hmm.
close a large gap. It's very long strides. It's probably gonna be a little bit more than 4 minutes because it's gonna take about almost 5 minutes to go.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be about 5 minutes because I only have 7 turns. And the math I've
Mhm.
done is that 7 turns I can cover about 1,100 feet,
Mm-hmm.
which leaves 5,445 feet to cover. At just dash and movement, which is 12.5 miles per hour, so the 18.75 miles per hour. So that in and of itself is about 5 minutes, and I can cover the other
Hey,
time
nerd.
I can cover the other time in 0.7 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So it's about 5.5 minutes it would take you to get there in total, I think, give or take a
Okay.
couple seconds. I tried to account for like how many actual key points Yo has in terms of 7 key points, so that's the furthest distance he could go at step of the wind speed.
Mm-hmm.
What way does the maw turn? What's its rotation? Clockwise or counterclockwise?
Clockwise.
So if Heel were to be taken, she would be going away from Yo.
Correct.
Yeah, if she goes
Okay.
into the spin, yeah. There's a bit of distance, right? Like, there's a good bit of distance before she actually gets out that far to go into the current of that, or no?
Mm.
Correct. Yeah, I would say it's like once you get like I would say like 30 to 40 feet out, the current starts to sweep you in. I mean, even before that, there is like a gentle pull, just like even on shore. Once your feet stop touching the ground,
You start getting pulled.
yeah, you start moving.
Yeah.
So in theory, if Yo were in the water swimming, he could be moving faster with the current.
What is your swim speed?
I don't know.
You'd
I
also
didn't know that
probably
was
have
a
to strength
separate
check to
thing.
get out of the current, though.
Yeah.
That
How
is
can I check
also
that?
normally it's specified. Let me see.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be strength, would it? It would be something else.
Yeah, hold on. Give me a sec. I see. It would still be the 30 feet. Well, actually, your base speed is 55, so I would allow it to. I mean, yeah, I would allow it to be 55 in the water if you wanted.
Okay.
And
That's
you're,
a crazy risk if you do that.
I, just being flat out, I think that this is something that Yo would realize, especially being from an island where he's surrounded by sea. If things go wrong here, you are fucked. Just
Yeah.
laying that out very clearly. If that is what you decide to do, if you get in the water and it does not go well, yeah.
Okay. So are we like just arriving then? I'm assuming we're still just like, a little bit ways out.
Slightly a ways out.
Okay. What
uh,
can we see?
I would say
Or what
you
I
would,
guess what can I see? I don't know if Aubrey's caught up to me yet.
Aubrey, a little bit behind you. What is Justice's movement speed? I think it's
Let me double check. It's a war horse. I think it's like
Take it,
50.
but-
Let me check.
Holy fuck!
60,
go faster than a horse?
60.
Yeah, I'm
60.
telling you, we should have
Okay.
rode you out to fucking.
60 dashing, 120. I would say
Oh, so he's actually faster than me.
well, there you go.
Yeah, but I had to go get him, so you know.
Yeah, I would say you guys are probably arriving like at a similar time.
Oh my god, we look so
Um,
cool, bro. I'm full speed on a horse. You're running next to me, bro. That's fucking sick. Out of the woods.
Okay, so Keel, you feel someone like grab like the back of you know, your clothes, your leathers, but you manage to just like pull and tug away, slip out of the grip. I mean, it's wet out here. It's hard to hold on to her anyway. See, Delphine, you have. I mean, you are here. I would say, you know, I'll let you decide whether or not if you're getting in the water or whatever you want to do. But you are certainly within range to do whatever you would like to. If that's casting spells, sure. If you want to get in melee, you could. Yeah.
I have no action,
Definitely
right?
not getting in the water. She's going to
Not
try
currently,
and
see.
help. Like, she's gonna try and help C. You know, she's gonna keep a hand on him while he has a hand on Keel to pull everybody out. But she's
Okay.
not stepping foot in the water.
Okay.
Can I shout something? Or no?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. What are you trying to do?
He'd ask, can you hold her again? Thing you did before.
We can try. She's gonna try and cast Hold Person.
Keel.
Was this tentacle trying to grab Keel?
Right now, it is sort of just posturing up in the
It's
water.
alluring, right?
If
It's alluring.
yeah, where it is like the tentacle itself is like it's sort of breaking the current of the whirlpool slightly to like it's a good ways in. It does
Can
not.
you see it?
I mean, I would say at this point you certainly see like the silhouette of something very large up and out of the water. Yeah. Yo, I think at this point, being from Nettlesguard, seeing that, it is very clear to you that this is maybe not a full-grown one, but this is, and they are certainly capable of, within the stories that you have heard, of influencing people to do certain things. This is a kraken.
Oh fuck, dude.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh fuck.
Just stay and help, guys. Just stay.
You know it's bad when he has to make it a baby one.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Definitely, Yo is definitely not getting in the water now.
Ain't no fucking way. He hitting us with a kraken. First the
Oh my God.
Hydra, now a kraken.
Bro, I
This
just,
You're
I just
just-
fucking,
you're
I
just
just fucking
reinforcing
Googled
my
this thing, bro. Why
thalassophobia.
are we here?
Bro, hello, yes.
Bro, this
that's
thing
what I'm
has-
saying.
Fucking plus 10 to strength. We're dead.
Oh.
Oh fuck.
Okay. Right. Delphine, casting hold person, Keel. A wisdom saving throw.
If you, I swear to God.
If she beats this one, I don't know if
I'm pretty
it was
sure
nice
she-
Oh
knowing you,
my
dog.
god. Meets it, beats it, isn't
Didn't
it?
you say?
She sure did. That's it.
Oh my
That's DC 15.
god. Kill.
Wait, she needed to lose? Oh, that's the
She-
jar.
she-
It's the
Right.
save for the whole person,
Right.
yeah.
The whole person here.
She saved for the hold person. I mean, your closest friend is just in front of you, Keel. The person who, you know, brought you out of your very terrible home life into somewhere new, somewhere different, where you have been traveling with people who have introduced you to ale and all kinds of new, incredible shit. you owe her to see her one more time. I will say, because it is a walking speed. Previously, we said Keel was about hip high in water. It's coming up to her shoulders now. She's about to no longer be touching the ground. Fighting the current. Yo, Aubrey, you have arrived. I will give you opportunities to do things yourselves.
While we're arriving, Ziggy, would I be able to use my dragon hide belt to try and get some key points back as we're going and running? I don't know if it's a thing like I need to do or if it just like happens. Because it does say it needs an action, so I'm not sure if it's something I could do while we're running up still before we're here.
Sure, why not?
Okay, so I can roll my martial arts die and get some key points back. Hope for a 2, everyone. We need a 2 or higher here.
So lenient.
A 3.
Okay. So with 3 key points. Yo, how far, like we're rolling up, how far in from like in the water is she, like distance wise again? Like would she be within 30 feet?
Yeah, I would say you'd be able to. Yeah, I would say so.
I am going to use water whip.
Okay.
On a success, if she fails her save, she takes half damage, and I can pull her up to 25 feet.
Okay.
DC 14. By the way.
14.
Dex save.
Yes, correct.
Saving throw?
Dex
Yeah.
saving throw, Keel. Very nice.
Oh, that was at 18.
Now, unfortunately, that does mean that you take
She'll get over it. It's fine.
That's
19
that's
damage.
okay. I look back and I see him doing it, and I point to kind of like an empty space of sand, like it would like not near it, but like just in an empty space.
Sorry, go on.
Does you point? C is
I'm pointing to like
an
where
empty-
to like where to like you're
Okay.
pulling her, right? So like to pull her
Where
in a
to
direction
yank her.
away from
Yeah.
Yes.
yeah,
Yes.
in a space away
Okay.
from people.
Yeah.
Okay. I would say, it's. I mean, I would have let Aubrey, also do one thing, but we're very lucky that we have failed the deck save here. Keel, you are pulled backward out of the water up towards the shore. The water feels like it is crushing you to do so with a bit of damage, but you are in fact brought back. Give me one more wisdom saving throw, Keel.
Oh
My God!
Whee!
Thank fuck.
Woo-wee.
This
second one.
the damage from Yo, using the water around you to pull you back. Just the force it took, it shakes you for a moment, and you sort of like you shake your head. You feel that pain. You open your eyes. Zelo is no longer there. It is a massive pale tentacle that is sitting out of the water, postured, ready for you to get close enough for it to grab you and pull you under. You are on the beach, snapped out of it. I will let you have your moment.
Ziggy,
Yep.
since Yo knows it's a Kraken now, would Yo also know whether or not getting away from it would matter? Like if distance matters?
Give me history. I would say you'd be able to do so. Either history or nature. You could do so with advantage.
13 straight.
13. You don't know how far, but distance does matter.
It is a kraken. Get her on the wagon and get as far as you can. We will go back and warn the town. Do not waste any time. No, Aubrey, stay with them. I will go other way around. I will stay. Aubrey, warn the town. We cannot do anything here.
I'll turn around
What is-
and I'll kick the horse off and I'll ride back to town.
What is Keel's reaction? Okay. And then I have a question for myself as well.
Keel's reaction is being dead silent, looking at the tentacle in front of her. Gonna get some rope from a bag, tie it around her
Delphine
waist,
is
and then tie
steady,
it
like
to her.
pulling C further away from the water.
That's what I was gonna say. I'm still in between Keel and the tentacle, right? And I'm still technically in the water.
Yeah. Keel, what did you just say? You said you were tying some rope around yourself?
She's tying rope around her waist and then tying the other end of the rope to Spines.
Okay. I would say, Aubrey, you take off back in the direction of town. There is that tentacles. It is sitting there, postured, waiting. There appears to be a realization of what has just occurred. Several more tentacles burst out from the water.
We need
There is a loud sound. The water ripples with the movement of whatever voice is speaking. None of you speak this language. Whatever it is sounds angry.
Wait, it's not celestial? No, I guess it's not.
It
It's a
isn't.
fucking kraken.
I mean, you'd be surprised at what languages Kraken speak,
I
but
guess
it is not speaking one that you know.
Fuck.
Wait, the Kraken's speaking to us?
Sounds something.
It is
Speaking.
it sounds it is speaking.
Yeah.
It is not necessarily
You hear a
saying anything
very
towards you.
angry sound coming.
It wouldn't happen to
Wait.
be speaking Draconic, would it?
No.
Hold on.
Damn it.
I think I understand
You
it.
would
I think I
understand
understand it. It's saying, roll initiative.
If you are choosing to fight, we could. But if
Well-
you are rather
No,
choosing
we're
to
not
run,
choosing
Well,
Hell
no,
no,
I don't
absolutely
think we're
not.
choosing
We
to
are
fight.
running.
But when you said that, I
I
thought
started
you were
running out of
saying
the
like
water.
I might not want to dash off to town just yet. But if that's not what you're saying, then I'm following the initial plan and I'm dashing off to town to warn everyone.
yeah, if everybody is running, I mean, you're all faster than a kraken on land. So you
Krakens
could
to get on
certainly
land?
do so. Oh yes, oh yeah.
They're
but,
amphibious, yeah.
They are amphibious. Think octopus and how they move on land.
Oh my
They-
god.
they're capable of it.
Yeah.
They're just not very fast. What they make up or what they lack in speed, they make up for in reach.
Yeah. Let's go. I'm fucking running.
Okay.
I get out of the water, okay? Not to be like the teacher asking
No, you're
or
fine.
kid asking the teacher about homework. Like, I'm just making sure.
Sort of the situation with the boats with Corvin. You all, I'm telling you, that failed deck save at that exact point is what you needed. You all were on the brink, especially Keel, of being swept away by the water. We were very close, but you know where you were at the very least, you had your footing.
Operation Get Everyone to Run Really Far Away from Their Town begins.
I'm sorry. We're if we make it back to the fucking thing, I'm not going back to that tent. Just I'm saying that. If we make it back to the
Yeah, that's
carriage,
what, like, Delphina's running. She has not let go of C. And she's yelling at Spines to run.
Yeah, guys.
no,
sorry,
I'm holding that rope.
sorry,
like
I
it's a
picked
double
Paladin.
leash for
I'm
these fucking
definitely
children.
going
We're
back to the
fucking
town.
And on a very, very loud, very deep guttural scream from under the water at you all taking off, you have denied it its food. That is where we will call this week's session.
Oh, you almost Kraken chow.
I'm so mad. Before everyone got on the cart, I was going to have Keel tie herself to Spines before that getting on there, but I didn't have a chance to say. I was like, fuck.
Oh, no.
God damn it.
If you didn't save on that
no.
one, I was 100%. I was casting sleep again, and you were going night night. Like that was.
Yeah.
She was going to have a painless death as well.
Man, I mean, just like you gotta reward natural 20s, you gotta punish the ones. That was goddamn
that was
kill.
so
That's
bad.
tough.
Bro, I'm reading shit about this thing. Holy fuck, bro! This challenge
Yeah.
in 23, we were fucked.
Yeah,
we were
that's
so
a rough-
dead.
that's
I
a
will.
big-
I will say.
big-
I will
Probably brought it
say.
down a little bit though, right? Or-
Yeah. Well, there exists, younger krakens that are. I mean, don't get me wrong. They're still, very, very difficult to deal with, but less scary than a full-grown
Yeah,
one of
still
those guys.
rather not if we can avoid it.
Yeah, like, even a baby one, I ain't trying.
Still
no.
rather just
No,
everybody.
I'm
Let's go on a
so-
little
I'm
trip.
so good.
Have you,
I
you
am
know,
Oh, no, that's
Banner
good.
Hold's so nice this time of year. We're on our way there already. Come on, guys.
Condition immunities, frightened and paralyzed.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
it fears nothing and can't be
Can
stopped.
we mind control this whole town and pull another psyop and make them all come with us?
Oh, there's
We cannot-
Guys, let's kidnap the whole
You're right
town.
next to me where I'm just leaving. I don't care. I'm not going back.
Yeah.
They can all
I'm
get
saying
eaten one by one.
We turned away from a fight with a Hydra. We're not gonna fight a Kraken. We gotta
Damn
pick and
right.
choose our fights here. We're not. I don't know. Maybe I don't know if I'm underestimating us strength wise. I don't think
I think you are. No, I
think so?
I
I
think
feel
you guys are.
I think maybe if we were like, if we planned and we were ready for it, we could probably do it. But
Yes.
on the side of the river like that, on a random
When
night
we
when I'm
find out
down
it's a
2 spell
Kraken-
slots, yeah, maybe not.
Yeah, when we find out it's a Kraken, as we are like pulling Keel back in the last attempt before she like gets eaten. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
probably not. In the
Maybe
best situation to
Halgrim's
fight
book
for.
knows some crazy.
Maybe Halgrim woke
maybe
up.
Hal- yeah, maybe- Halgrim will wake up and he'll be like, I know how to kill the Kraken.
I would say, this image doesn't necessarily do it justice, because when I show you this, it's gonna look like a small guy, but I assure you, this thing is like it like fills up a lot of the space of the like ocean shoreline. This is sort of what would have you would have seen like a thin veil under the water of it.
Oh, that's way more terrifying than what I looked up. Holy fuck.
I could take him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
that
looks
Battlefield
like a little guy,
framework
but
we
it is
need.
it is like fuck. It
Pretty
is.
sure
it
I
is
had that
massive,
for dinner
truly.
last night.
No.
Anyhow.
Holy fuck.
Ziggy out here just reinforcing my thalassophobia. Oh my god.
Hey, I also have it. Okay. Don't worry.
Oh, Monka shake. I hate it. Thanks. I hate it. That was, I knew it was going to be something fucked like that. I was hoping it would be something, smaller, like, a watery hag type situation,
Something that could be reasoned with, not something that was just
Yeah,
hungry.
like Amelia fed off the bad dreams, this one would feed off of the grief, but nah.
So
no, not,
we
not
have
all
fought. We have had 2 hags. a
Mhm.
hydra, a basilisk.
Mhm.
Is it basilisk?
Mhm.
What about-
Yep.
And
Bug
a kraken.
basilisk.
Yeah, I got squished by it.
Mhm.
And a bullet.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Of all of those, we managed to negotiate our way out with the hags.
Mhm.
Very well done from everyone there. We
Mhm.
ran from the hydra and we ran from the kraken.
Yep.
We
Almost killed the
I gotta
giant.
say, I
Yeah, we
think
smoked the dragons.
I mean, I'll be honest, you definitely couldn't do it after you fought all of those the
Yeah.
water creatures that were serving the Hydra. But if you went back, you could have dealt with the Hydra.
Here's the way I approach these
Now?
things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably.
The way I
Now,
approach these things
probably.
is I assume that Ziggy's going to put something in front of us that's really scary, but that we can probably deal with unless there's a bunch of NPCs being like, do not do this, you're gonna die. Then I'll be like, maybe we should. But otherwise, I'm like, we can probably handle whatever Ziggy's throwing at us. Otherwise, he wouldn't throw it at us. Probably.
I don't know. Maybe I'm plagued by the new Critical Role campaign where Brennan was like, I am going to put things in here that you probably shouldn't fight at certain times.
Yeah, but he'll
Yeah.
he'll like
Yeah.
give fair warning for that shit. You know what I mean? Like he's
Oh,
not
I mean
gonna.
that. I mean, yeah, I did that today. I was like, yo, if you get in the water,
Yeah, exactly.
and like you do not do good on your checks, you are fucked.
Yeah. That's what. Listen, I played a campaign once, and we went into this cavern that had this dark, still pool of water, and everybody was like, you know what, we need to leave. And the barbarian said, but nah, let me throw a rock in it. And then the kraken that was in it popped out and
Hilarious.
TPK'd us all. Like, we
Oh
were
my
just all
God.
dead. Yeah, because we had wandered into an area that was too high level for us because my DM was like that. And we died, and I had to throw away a character I loved very much, and I was
Traumatized.
when he said tentacle, I said, "Oh no, my PTSD! I'm about to lose another cleric! Oh god!"
All I know
Yeah.
is I don't play D&D to run away from the monsters. That's for sure.
Listen, there is nothing wrong with running away. Sometimes you just have to choose your battles, okay?
I'll
At
let
some point-
Aubrey die. I'm not even. I'll bring some
Listen.
other guy. I'll be an old guy next time. I'll be
Mungo,
Halgrim's
we
best
still
friend.
have to collect a frost giant's tear, okay?
And you know what?
That is a battle.
Maybe you'll be
that
doing
we
it with
can't run
Aubrey,
from.
or maybe you'll be doing it with Archibald, the gnome wizard.
Oh,
Who knows?
a new friend for Yokonko.
yay.
Becomes
Oh
her
my
time
god!
and
Don't
time
give
to
me
time.
ideas, dude.
Holy.
We
Oh,
could have,
gosh.
you could have.
Because I'm
and,
serious. If I'll let Aubrey die and I'll just roll another character, I don't give a fuck.
Hey man,
I don't want him to. I like him, but I will let it happen.
look, man.
I mean,
Yokonko
we all
has
will,
a death line.
but I mean, yeah, I'm not going to just willingly run face
Yeah.
first into death.
Yeah.
I mean,
might-
Keel
might-
just tried to run straight to the beach because, ooh,
Listen,
hang on.
if an epic enough,
yeah.
if an epic enough paladin moment presents itself, I'll sacrifice myself. It just has to be really epic and cool.
Yeah. Like when Socks sacrificed his bard. Oh my god.
Yeah, that motherfucker, man. That
Oh my
motherfucker.
god.
Flew off a
And
cliff
then-
in a wagon. What a way
and
to
then
go.
he made and then he made the most min-max cleric sorcerer warforged. That motherfucker, nobody was today. If you took damage, instantly healed.
Yeah.
But I mean, you guys, I mean, you got the Obsidian Titan down. I mean, the Frost Giants tier, right? You also, you have to convince a dragon to bless your blades with its flames. So,
Yeah.
mm.
Yeah. Yeah, we still got plenty of opportunities to die. Don't you worry.
Yeah, maybe
Yeah.
we'll find our way back around and maybe kill the Hydra and the
We'll do like the throwback tour.
Yeah, victory lap. We'll do victory lap.
Yeah.
Victory
Anybody in
lap.
this
Victory
town
lap,
still alive?
yeah.
We've come to finally kill that that fucking
We're,
kraken.
we're back, guys.
We're
We're
back.
actually basically demigods now, so whatever you need, let's
Yep.
get that sorted for you.
Yep, exactly.
It's like when you just like
I've
fully complete the
always
main
been a
quest and
firm
then come back and do
believer of
the
over-leveling.
you complete the
Yeah.
main quest and then you just go back and do all the side quests afterwards.
Yep. Oh,
Oh,
man.
that is so funny. I,
Guys, y'all are amazing. I just want to say thank
Yeah, it
you.
was
Good
good.
time.
Thank
That was
you.
a fun
Really good
session.
session.
Yeah.
Really good session, yeah.
I did so much more.
And I
math than
like
thought I was gonna
I
have to do
like
tonight.
that we can have that conflict and those disagreements and people don't get butthurt. So I appreciate
Dude, that shit
it.
was
Thank
spicy
you.
as fuck, man.
Mhm,
I love that.
I like-
I was
Yeah,
sitting
dude,
there. I was sitting there
listen.
the entire time that during our
Listen, Delphine
conversation.
is real. She real upset. Y'all have no idea.
The entire time during that conversation, all I could think of was telling Aubrey, "I told you so." Because if he was there, that conversation is going.
I was literally
So
thinking the
differently.
same. I was literally thinking that I was gonna say, waiting for an "I told you so" from your Congo, and then you did it. I was like, he's got. We're on the same wavelength though. I like this Aubrey and Yokongo on a little side mission. That was fun.
Yeah, that little stealth mission was great,
That was
dude.
fun.
Man, I gotta say,
Oh.
you know, I love Shock, but it's probably a good thing that he wasn't here today because he's a button pusher. He's the
Yeah,
big
yeah.
red
Oh, yeah,
button
we'd be
pusher.
we'd be
He
fighting
would
right
have
now. We'd-
absolutely. Yeah, we would be dead. We would be dead.
I was gonna say,
It
Haugen
crossed
would
my
be in the
mind.
sea at this point.
Yeah.
I did look at Keel's revolver. I'm like, she could shoot him as she runs off. I'm like, probably shouldn't.
Just shoot the Kraken.
While
Oh,
she's
you totally
running
could.
out.
You're running. You know,
Well-
it can't
well,
catch you. So.
My guess was gonna be before your conquer did that was something we didn't try was actually just cause damage, so maybe it was like a concentration thing.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna do like I don't know cause damage to Keel, but then I was also gonna cast the fucking thing I haven't cast in age. What the thing for the like I attack one and then I can cast damage onto the thing next to it.
Oh
It's
yeah,
like-
yeah,
it's
yeah.
like- I was gonna do that, which would have been a great idea, of course, but
Yeah. All right. Very nice.
Oh.
Oh man. Spicy.
That was a fun session.
All right.
I
That was really good.
yeah. I had I fully saw all of that going very differently. I will say I have a battle map ready, but that's if we're running, we're running.
When do we ever play
Hey, no
things how
way!
you expect
You
us
thought
to?
we were
See, I'm telling
actually
you,
going to fight a kraken.
He's gonna put shit in front of us that he expects us to fight.
there was far too many wisdom saving
It's-
checks going on
it's-
for to fuck anything there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say it's not I prep these things just in case they do happen. It's not there's always ways to move around it. Just like there was the one time in Blackstone where like the first initial confrontation with Gunvar, he had like a bunch of people waiting
Oh, yeah, I
around the
remember
market. Like
Is it-
there was other people there waiting to like
remember
if you tried something they were going to fight you.
It's the sock condition, right? The button pusher. It's like just in case, just in case TPK you like in one round. It's here just in case.
Yeah,
So you get to see your guys' little icon disappear, and you don't just get told that you're dead.
Oh my god. Okay. Wow. That was okay. Fuck. All right. Good session, guys.
Okay, I'm sure we'll start fighting things more. And
No.
running lists.
I truly, I do not mind. It is fully up to you guys. If you want to talk your way out of things, run, fight. My job is just to be here to, adhere to whatever you end up deciding.
I mean, to be fair, Yo pretty much just half helped Keel with water
That's why I
That
knew
also
sleep was
did that.
definitely gonna work. Sleep was definitely gonna work the next time.
Not
Yeah,
only,
there you
not
go.
only, not only that, but I also only have one key point left. Like I am not ready for a big Kraken fight because I burned everything.
I
to get
know,
Yo there as
to
quickly
get
as
there.
possible.
Yeah, unfortunately can't stunning strike a Kraken.
can I? Is it
Oh
my
immune to
God.
stun?
Yeah.
It
I think.
these it's got a few immunities. I also I tweaked some things. It's not based.
You countered me.
Correct,
That's what you did.
No, not necessarily. I didn't know you're
Well, I
talking
mean,
about.
it's the thing. Well, I see it's like immunities to lightning, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, and non-magical attacks. So, oh no, that was from non-magical attacks. Sorry, from
Mhm.
non-magical attacks.
That's right. That's
So
right.
I would have done nothing to it. Pretty
Oh,
much.
Yo's
So-
fists are magical. I got magic key fists.
Mm.
That's right. That's right.
It just says a
Ziggy,
gun, so.
Was
It
it
also
was it
says
charming?
50,000 XP.
people?
Do we get half of that for running away, Ziggy? Or I'm joking. I'm joking.
Yeah, in a sense, yeah, still, yeah, it was charming people.
Unfortunate that I couldn't just deny you or attempts at charming me.
It's
Villains of mine. I could just
it
be
is-
like, no.
I would say, just having knowledge that you do, about, people who come through, sailors, or just even like water folk. The krakens, they are great beasts who, they are intelligent. They are capable of both speech and learning how to hunt. Sometimes it's just straight up brute force. Sometimes it is like this, where it's just manipulating people who are at a low point in their life. To it could be sailors on boats, having them walk off of them just to eat them there, or manipulating other creatures that are underwater. They are not only very strong, but very very smart creatures, which is what was happening here in town.
Oof.
Yeah, yeah. That's how
Alright,
it
wow.
was learning to eat. All right, GG's going.
Yeah, all I'm saying is the Moor Watch are a bunch of
Okay.
idiots. They couldn't fucking work this shit out. We've been here
True.
for fucking one night.
Not even. It hasn't even been a night yet.
Fucking
No,
We
no,
idiots.
haven't
just-
even been
just
here
wanted
for
to
6
go here.
hours.
These guys
Yeah.
suck.
You've been here for a day. You're getting into the night.
Yeah,
now,
hey guy, we worked
Yo,
it out. You
we
can
got it
disband
figured
your
out.
little fucking group.
Listen, they've been here for years. They're studying the geological things. Okay, they weren't expecting a fucking kraken to be under there. All right, GG's guys. I'll take it easy.
See you later.
Thanks, buddy.
Bye.
Appreciate
Yeah.
it. Thanks,
Bye.
guys.
Thank you guys. Bye.
Bye. All right, Chad. Thanks for hanging out with me for D&D. I hope you had fun. I had a good time. Shout out